nearly 40 years ago, and it was based on an understanding that Africa needed quality medicines at an affordable price and that were available there on the ground.
We see ourselves...
Don't worry, sir. It's a simple procedure, okay?
Give me this cup. No. Give me this cup.
Okay, take shout to me.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to. Get your voice back.
Procedure successful.
Think natural. Think shout to.
Your Honor, my client is not guilty.
Then let him say that he is not guilty.
Sir, I'm guilty. Section 2.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to. Get your voice back.
No, Your Honor, I am not guilty.
Then you are free to go.
Think natural. Think shout to.
Is there anything you want to say to me?
I.
So, take shout to.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to. Get your voice back.
My tutu. I don't want to live without you, tutu. Will you marry me?
Think natural. Think shout to.
The world of boxing is in shock. The highly acclaimed champion, Mr. Three Blows, has fallen ill. Mr. Three Blows is experiencing malaria symptoms.
You know how much I don't bet for it? I got stand up with John. Oh, yeah, take. Shall I tell? It will sure.
Three Blows and his fans celebrate victory thanks to Shalatem anti-malarial drug.
Shalatem knocks out malaria in 3 days.
It's another
Nigeria, the search is on again. Welcome to SYTA, the Shalina Young Talent Awards, the biggest hunt for the best pharmacy brains in Nigeria, a first of its kind national pharmacy quiz competition, discovering brilliance, rewarding excellence, and shaping the future of pharmacy. After 6 exciting seasons and over 25 schools of pharmacy, Season 7 brings together 10 finalist schools, 1 winner, 1 champion, 1 million naira on the line. Date Tuesday 10 February 2026. Venue NECA House, Ikeja. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Be there live or join us virtually from anywhere in the world. Watch the grand finale live on PharmaStreamTV on YouTube. SYTA Season 7, where knowledge meets opportunity and young pharmacy talent rise to greatness. Save the date. Spread the word. SYTA Season 7. See you there, online or on-site. Shalina Healthcare, celebrating over 40 years of trust.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Yes, and thank you for coming. Thank you. And all our online viewers as well, we want to appreciate you for joining us. This is the Shalina Season 7 of SYTA, Shalina Young Talent Awards, Season 7. And we are so happy and delighted to see. Permit me to invite our guardian angel in Shalina, our managing director and the head of Pharma Business Nigeria, Mrs. Okpeyemi Abisola Akinyele. Right. A lot of what is happening today wouldn't have been possible without our approval and input. And thank you, Chief Famemaker, for doing us the honors of Chief Usher today. All right. All right. Also, to invite to the high table, please jam your hands as a human. Thank you. If you clap faster, she will come quicker. If you clap harder, she will come faster. Thank you, man. To also join them on the high table, please welcome the coordinator of pharmaceutical Council of Nigeria, Lagos State, representing the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council, Dr. Taiwo Filusi. Dr. Taiwo Filusi. Please, where is he? Okay, please, when he comes in, Chief, I will detail you for that. All right. So next to join them, the representative of the Director General of NAFDAC. Please clap your hands as I call on Mr. Olayinka Oyeyemi. You're welcome, sir. We also have in our midst a very important guest, right, all the way from Oyo State. He is the current chairman of Oyo State PSN. Also, with him is the secretary. We appreciate him. And I want to call the chairman of Oyo State PSN to the high table in person of pharmacist Colonel V.S. Ajanoku, FPSN. Right. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for coming. All right, on behalf of the management of Shalina, Nigeria, and the global Shalina family, I want to thank every one of you once again for coming to this auspicious occasion. Also, all those watching online, I want to thank you for joining us for this season 7 SYTA. I will be calling on the finalists. All right, we went through 25 pharmacy schools, right, and we conducted zonal qualifiers in each of these schools. And we chose the top place winners in each of the schools. So we had 25 qualifiers. The 25 qualifiers were subjected to a second level assessment. And that was how we arrived at the top 10 finalists, putting it together here today. So without calling out, they already have their seat numbers. They know their names. They know the schools they are from. Please, I'll just invite our finalists to come forward and take their seats. Please, a round of applause for our panelists. They've done well. They have gone through thick and thin. I want to assure you that these are budding talents in the pharmacy profession. Right. Budding talents that I'm sure at the end of this program we'll all be proud of. They've distinguished themselves. I was privy to interface with them all through. And I can tell you, these are cerebral minds. And pharmacists here, older pharmacists, at the end of this program, you will be proud of these finalists. That I can assure you. Please, a round of applause for them again. Thank you. Okay, so quickly, right, going on, we'll just start with the opening prayer. And the opening prayer is to sing the first stanza of the national anthem. Please, while we are upstanding, please, studio, please. The opening stanza.
Nigeria, we here. Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland.
All right, thank you very much. Please be seated. Thank you. So I'll call on my colleague, Femi Laleye, to do the honors of introducing the Shalina management and staff here present. Femi, please.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to SYTA Season 7. If you're excited to be here, say, I'm taking over from AY. So, ma, watch out. I might tender my resignation letter. Okay, once again, thank you for joining us today. SYTA has been an exciting event year in, year out, and I'm so confident that today won't be an exception. Who is going to go with the 1 million naira? Who? Who wants it? None of you. Oh, you have a Chaitaya. Please, Chuba, a check for him. Okay, so I would like to introduce people from Shalina team that have made this event successful today. Before I call the people in here, just as Famayo mentioned earlier on, you are all aware that we were in your institutions where we had the zonal stages. And there are people that made this happen. And majority of them are not here today. So for everybody streaming live, I'm sure my team is also here. A round of applause for all the CVD and MSP team, both the delegates and the managers, they made this happen. Okay, so going further, I would like to call on, introduce, what's the right word? Mr. Yo, can you remind me? Chief, no, what did you call him again? Chief Usher. Yeah. So this person I'm trying to introduce now is someone that is very powerful in our midst. If you underrate him, it's at your own peril. In fact, remember in the East, sit at home. There's nothing called sit at home anymore. Are you aware? In the East. This person I'm going to introduce now is one of the powerful souls that help broker this. We call him I Chief, and is one of us in Shalina Healthcare. So you can see the kind of powerful people we have in our midst. He just flew in from Anambra this morning. He was with Governor Soludo as at this time yesterday. He's no other person that I Chief. If I just call him Chief, it's a problem on my neck. So he's I Chief. He's more than a chief. I Chief Pharmacist Emeka Adimora. Is the head of regulatory affairs, Shalina Healthcare. And today he's just got the second title of the chief. Chief what? I didn't say it too. Also with us is the man with so much virulence. Who is that? Who knows him? He's a general, but he never went to any military school. I don't know where he got the general from. He's someone that has been with us for so many years, and then he later left Nigeria. The Nigeria is not good enough. He needs to test other oceans, and then he found his way to where, Chuba? Ivory Coast. And it didn't last 6 months. And he's back with us. And we are so happy to have him in our midst. And on coming back, he came as a more senior person. So that's a good one for him. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Doctor. He's a medical doctor by profession. He's also a general without any rank. Dr. General Kiran Prakash is the head of medical affairs, global head of medical affairs, Shalina Healthcare. Also here with us is the man that makes everything easy. They give us tasks and we're all scared. How do we go about it? And then he simplifies it. And within no time, we are done with it. Who knows who I'm talking about? Who knows? Is the head marketing farmer. Did I give a proper introduction of him? Yes or no? It makes things easy. So please join me in welcoming the head marketing Nigeria in person of Chuba Unwaosu. It's not Unwosu, Unwaosu. Am I right? He's my brother from another mother. Also with us is the man that makes all the numbers come easy. Is the one that does the allocation of scarce resources. Although the last resources he allocated, I told him this morning that the resources, it was so boring, simply because none of my brands was there to be allocated. So he's no other person than Mr. Chaitanya Garikikpa. Is the National Sales Manager at Trade. And trade, our trade business represents, if I'm not mistaken, more than 80% of our business. So without him, we are nowhere. So you're welcome, sir. Also with us is the clinical research manager. Is just one lovable guy. If you don't greet him, he will greet you. Is someone so much in love with interacting with people, and I appreciate him for that. Is no other person than Sanjay Dubey, our clinical research manager in Shalina Healthcare. I think HR is not here right now, so we'll skip that and then come back to that later on. We also have in our midst Maxine Egede, is the commercial executive of Shalina Healthcare. Okay. Well, okay, sorry. I also missed out one person. Sorry, my apologies. So the senior manager, human resources. How can I miss out someone like that? Someone that can throw me my letter. For me, I'm so sorry, sir. Please, am I forgiven? Am I forgiven? I've not called your name. I'm only asking if I'm forgiven. Thank you very much. You also promised me a pay rise. You are too much, sir. So, the senior manager, human resources, Mithilesh Tiwari, you're welcome to our midst. This is the first time you'll be experiencing SYTA. So this is one of the things we do, and I hope, you're enjoying it. And we promise you will enjoy it more. Okay. Also in our midst is the associate manager, information technology, the Yahoo in our midst, so to called IT. So he manages our IT units, in person of Bolaji Kalitsin. He's a Lagosian, our islander. When you see him, you know he's a Lagosian. Can we see you again? He's an islander. We know them when we see them. And my humble self, along with my colleagues, my name is Femilale, an alumnus of University of Lagos. I'm a pharmacist, and one of my lecturers is here, ma. Good morning, ma. I hope I'm making you proud, small. You know? No, you should have a mic to say all that, ma. Let them hear you, ma. Let them hear you.
Thank you very much. I'm proud to associate with you. And also to confirm that you graduated from the University of First Choice and the nation's pride.
Thank you very much, ma. So with my colleagues, Joseph Aguntade, Henry Eya, Teleola, Aderiye.
Please, we hereby raise a motion to substitute Femi.
Also, our regional managers, our delegates in Lagos present, Roots, I'll not fail to mention your name. You are really special in ensuring this comes to life. Adeshola, Tolu, Lolade, and the rest of us. Welcome everybody. So this is the Shalina team at large. Thank you.
Prof. Please don't let Femi mislead you. Prof. Right. When we get to the bridge, we'll cross it. We'll know which is the University of First Choice when we get there. I'm coming. All right. There's only one God, and there's only one University of Pharmacy. All right. Thank you, ma. Thank you, Professor Odukoya. All right. So quickly, please, studio. I want to introduce to us formally our finalists. Please, studio. Yes. When I remove my car, it means business. All right, so welcome again. Shalina Young Talent Awards Season 7 finale. Showing us the finalists, the profile for the finalists. The first one, please. Let's go. First one is Ogunjobi. On seat 1 is Ogunjobi Oluwatobilola Esther from University of Lagos. She loves listening to good music, writing and planning events. One of her life goals is to incredibly be excellent in her field of practice. Also to be able to contribute to the provision of optimal pharmaceutical care for as many patients and clients as possible. Popular quotes from her is to take everything one step at a time. Next, on seat number 2 is Uganwa Chinazakpere Gloria. She's from Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University, Anambra. She's serving as a public health team lead, also the COOU chapter member, IPSF, and research and volunteering. Life goal is that Christ and His excellence be seen in our life. A popular quote from the Bible is Philippians 4, verse 13. I can do all things through Him that willeth. Studio, please. We know it's 1 million. Studio. Sorry, please. It's a glitch. Can't be ruled out. Okay, so I can do all things through Christ. Going on to number 3, seat number 3 is Iwajuwe. Emmanuel Ebube Chukwu from Delta State University, Abraka. He loves sports and fitness, also volunteering music. To be an impactful person in the lives of people and society and to give back to the community is one of his life goals. What's worth doing is worth doing well. Uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. To whom much is given, much is expected are some of his popular quotes. On seat number 4, studio, Usman Safuwan Ahmad from the University of Jos. Also volunteering, sports and self-development to improve patient care and public health outcomes by combining pharmacy practice with healthcare analytics. Popular quote, my heart is at ease, knowing that what is meant for me will never miss me. And that which misses me was never meant for me. Imam Al-Shafi. Thank you. On seat number 5, studio. Seat number 5, please. Benjamin Olumide Ehua from the University of Ibadan, the premier university of Ibadan. Right? He loves sports, reading, cooking, dancing, and taking up tasks. Right? Little wonder is the current captain of this group. Right? To put values into every life that he comes across and to ensure that they have the best gift, which is Christ. Popular quotes, I can't fail. It's not possible because my father can't fail. On seat number 6, Agbola Oyindamola Comfort from Olabisi Onabanjo University. Right. She loves volunteering, research, exploring new ideas and innovations, writing, music, and organizing activities and events. One of her life goals is to pursue excellence and growth all around, guided by purpose and values, while inspiring and uplifting others to make a meaningful impact in the world at large. Popular quotes, every of God's resources to you, time, money, people, skills, and graces must be stewarded properly and well accounted for. Don't watch the clock. Do what it does. Keep going. Keep moving. Thank you. On seat number 7, Charles Victor from the University of Port Harcourt. Extracurricular activities includes leadership roles, volunteering, writing, fellowship, business. Life goes to save both souls and lives by ministering the life of God alongside quality healthcare to be in good health, even as your soul prospers. 3 John 1-2. To come up with groundbreaking innovations in the pharma industry that will improve the quality of life and healthcare system in Nigeria. To produce both cures and vaccines for health conditions currently having none. The NAFDAC DG representative is here. Right. To produce new formulations of existing drugs that would have better efficacy with less side effects. Popular quotes, when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. With God, all things are possible. On seat number 8. Seat number 8 is Obina Emmanuel Nwanegbo from University of Benin. Can you all see Professor Odukoya? All right. So he loves volunteering, product design, listening to music. Life goals is to be a change maker and to use every opportunity he gets to improve the lives of others and make contributions to the growing body of scientific knowledge. Popular calls the purpose of life is not simply to exist, but to make a difference. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. Life is a succession of moments. To live each one is to succeed. Thank you. On seat number 9, we have Linus Sonkenechukwu Wendy from the Enugu State University of Science and Technology, Agbani. Right. She loves volunteering, singing, acting, and belongs to the AMR club. To build a part of a system that provides an efficient, effective, and affordable healthcare remains one of our life goals. And popular quotes, every thought is a seed. You can either nurture it or you let it die. She tells us, I am who I am. Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Filusi, please, your table. Please, can you lift up Filusi up here? Thank you. So, now let's go to the last but one. Oguma Kewa Faith from Oduayo is from Great Ife. Greatest Ife. Yes. He loves gaming, YouTube, and content creation. Life goals is to have no regrets. And popular quotes include, fortune favors the bold. Jesus Christ, it tells us, is heaven. For those that don't know. Right. And he also tells us that we have to live for something or we perish for nothing. Thank you all. Thank you very much. We don't know the one Dr. Odukoya belongs to. She has hailed, I've called 10 schools, she has hailed 6. All right, so please, now let's go to our panelists. Studio, please, to our panelists. We have a crop of distinguished panelists. We have carefully chosen them. 2 of them have permanent seats in the United Nations. Right. They occupy permanent seats in the United Nations. 3 are with us. Out of these 3 deans, 1 has been a foundation member. When we started SYTA at Ife, he was foundation member and is here with us today. We had to do a ballot. We had to roll a wheel to select the deans. That would be 3 deans. So these are part of the 3 privileged, they are the 3 musketeers, the 3 privileged deans, and they are professors. Right. So let's start. Profiles. Starting with Professor Abubakar Muhammad Amali. Doctor, I would have to seek the opinion of, maybe to excuse Mrs. Odukoya for 5 minutes. Everyone she keeps ailing. All right. So, Professor Amali is a professor of pharmacology and toxicology. He is the current dean of Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Usmanu Dan Fodio University, Sokoto. He's the head as well of pharmacology and toxicology in Udu. He holds a B.Pharm, MSc, and MPH along with PhD. He's a consultant World Health Organization. He's the current state chairman, Sokoto State for PSN. He's the MD CEO, Tawhid Pharmacy and Healthcare Services, Sokoto State. He has undergone many certified trainings in experimental pharmacology and public health. Areas of interest include molecular pharmacology, drug discovery, and development. Publications, over 40 papers in peer-reviewed journals with conferences. Successfully supervised many MSc and PhD students to date. He's a member of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, member Association of Pharmacists in Academia, member FIP. He loves reading, traveling, and internet browsing. Please join me as I call on Professor Abubakar Muhammad Amali. Please just come in and take up your seat, Prof. Thank you. say that again.
The seat of the caliphate.
Oh, okay.
My dean.
Dr. Odukoya is just everywhere. She is just like an octopus. She has so many tentacles. She's in Sokoto, she's in Lagos. When you call I'm sure if I call Delta State University now, if I call NDU, Niger Delta, Amasoma, you will. All right. Thank you, Prof. Thank you, sir. So next is also a professor. Professor Oluwole Isaac Adeyemi is a professor of neuropharmacology and toxicology. He is the current dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Leeds City University, Ibadan. He has a BPharm, MSc, PhD, and FPCP. Areas of interest includes neuropharmacology, malaria and anti-malarials, toxicology. He has published over 40 papers. Also, he has successfully supervised 16 MScs and 7 PhD students. He's a public health pharmacist. He's a member of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, member Nigerian Association of Pharmacists in Academia, International Brain Organization, IBRO, member Society of Neuroscience. He's a gospel pastor. He loves music and does lots of medical and religious outreaches. Please join me as we welcome Professor Isaac Oluwole. As I said, Professor Oluwole was a foundation member when we conceived the idea, Professor Odukoya, when we conceived the idea of SYTA about 7 years ago, he was part of the foundational members. We got inputs and ideas from people like him back then. So it's always a delight seeing him still with us. Today he will be our lead panelist, and I'm sure he will do good justice to this program. Right. Next, all the way from great lion and lionesses. Great lion and lionesses. From the Lion's Den. Professor Chukwuemeka Sylvester Nworu is a professor of pharmacology and toxicology. He's the current dean, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. He's a council member, European University of Nigeria in Abuja. He holds a BPharm, MSc, and PhD. He has postdoctoral work at prestigious institutions. The Ruhr Université Bochum in Germany. Some of us speak Dutch very well. For those, if I change it to Dutch now, you won't understand me anymore. Right. So, and the University of Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania, in USA. Pennsylvania, where I did my internship. Right. Executive education, strategic executive program in African Resource Center. Areas of interest includes immunopharmacology and adjuvants, bioresponse modifiers, vaccines and infectious diseases and vaccines. Right. Professor Oru has also authored over 140 influential publications in high-impact journals, amassing more than 3,400 journal citations, an enviable H-index of 35, and an I-10 index of 85. Successfully supervised over 36 masters and 12 PhD students. He's a fellow, Academy of Medical Sciences of Nigeria, member, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, member, Nigerian Association of Pharmacists in Academia. He loves helping teenagers with STEM subjects. Please jam your hands as I welcome Professor Chukwuemeka Sylvester Nworu. You're welcome. You're welcome, sir. I don't know why Professor Odukoya was silent this time around. That's not the way they greet themselves. That's not the way they greet themselves, man. That's not the way they greet themselves. Next, part of our panelists, Fam Gafar Olarewaju Madein, right? The great secretary, right? He obtained his BPharm degree from the prestigious Obafemi Awolowo University in Ile-Ife in 1987. He has a master's in business administration degree from University of Maiduguri in 1997. A pharmacist with over 35 years hands-on experience in community pharmacy management. He's the co-founder Namu Pharmacy, Borno State in 1989 and founder Epsilon Pharmacy and Stores Limited, Lagos in 2008. He's a professional cooperator, a certified cooperative account manager in Lagos State since 2011. He is currently president, Community Pharmacy Development Cooperative Multipurpose Society Limited. He served as a pharmacy profession in different capacity. Today, he is the secretary, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Lagos State branch. No, he was, 2014 to 2017. National Treasurer, Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, 2015 to 2018. National Secretary, Healthcare Providers Association of Nigeria, 2014 to 2018. Deputy National President, Healthcare Providers Association of Nigeria, 2018 to 2023. National Treasurer, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, 2020 to 2023. And currently today, still going and still counting, the current National Secretary, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, 2023 till date, and still counting. Right. Is a Merit Award winner of PSN Lagos State Branch, 2012. Pfizer Award of Excellence on Contribution to Community Pharmacy, 2018. PCN, ACPN, Hugging, COPA 1 Award of Excellence in Ethical Community Pharmacy Practices, 2018. Fellow of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, 2021. Fellow of Institute of Cooperative Professionals, 2021. He has several certifications from institutes and agencies across the globe. Please jam your hand for our National Secretary, Pharmacist, Madein Gafal Olanrewaju. Thank you for coming, as always. He has been part of the house from season past. And, Professor Odukoya is singing. It's a counterfeit. Odukoya. Now I'm with you now. Now we are together, man. No. Studio, please. Our last panelist. Studio, our last panelist, please. Yes, please join me as I call on and introduce Dr. Anthony Idoko. He holds a Bachelor of Pharmacy B.Pharm, is a graduate of University of Jos, Plateau State. He also obtained a postgraduate diploma in management from University of Calabar and Doctor of Pharmacy from D degree from University of Benin. He holds the fellowship of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. He joined the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria as a senior pharmacist in the year 2000 and is currently director and head of education and training department, PCN. He's a member of Nigerian Institute of Management, fellow, Chartered Administrator Institute, fellow, West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, fellow, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. He loves traveling and farming. He's happily married with children. Please jam your hands as I call on Dr. Anthony Idoko. He's a founder. Please let me echo that. Is there any pharmacist without Farm Idoko signature? Right? Don't call yourself a pharmacist until he has signed. The School of Pharmacy. Any School of Pharmacy without his signature. Yes. Yeah. All approvals goes through him. Every School of Pharmacy gets approval through him. Please once again, a round of applause for Dr. Idoko. So thank you. Thank you very much. Those are our panelists. Now, moving on quickly, looking at the agenda now, please, I will be calling on our guardian angel in Shalina, our MD and the head of Pharma Business Shalina Nigeria, Mrs. Okoyemi Akinyele, to give us a welcome address and our remarks. Thank you. Please, a round of applause. That's our guardian angel. A round of applause. She has the power to do and undo. She has the power to also send Professor Odukoya out of this hall. So please clap. Please, Professor Odukoya, can you lead the applause now? Can you lead the applause? Please. Oh.
Oh my goodness. Ayo, you are impossible. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. It's really, really, really exciting. I'm excited to be here today, as I believe we all are, especially with the energy brought to the room by a special auntie there. I really appreciate you, ma. Thank you so much for energizing us. We really needed it. So what more can I say? The energy is already there in the room, so there's little or nothing for me to add to that, but I'm just going to say to you a few words that I scripted down. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, esteemed leaders of the Nigerian pharmaceutical industry, members of the academia, regulators, students across the pharmacy schools here represented, colleagues, it is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the grand finale of Season 7 Shalina Young Talent Awards. I bring you greetings from the global leadership of Shalina Healthcare. SYTA, as many of you would know, is one of our critical global initiatives as it underscores the art and thoughts behind our founding principles and our purpose at Shalina Healthcare of ensuring quality healthcare becomes the right for all Africans. And in so doing, they can lead healthy, productive lives as a contribution to the social and economic growth of the society. To the young pharmacists who have challenged themselves and their colleagues to make it to the top 10, seated here today, I say a hearty congratulations to all of you. Well done, we're proud of you. For daring to be different, we celebrate you. To all senior pharmacists, aunties and uncles here present, especially our auntie here, we appreciate you for creating time to support our initiative and a noble cause as a means of investing in the younger generation of pharmacists. You all are a mirror of future possibilities and models of greatness to emulate. To my multi-talented colleagues who have tirelessly invested their time and efforts into organizing and coordinating the regional and zonal qualifiers leading to today's event. Thank you very much. You are well appreciated. As we proceed, get ready to be inspired by the exceptional talents of our top 10 finalists. These young pharmacists have demonstrated remarkable skills, knowledge, and passion for the profession as exhibited through the various regional and zonal qualifiers, which has led us to today. Our esteemed judges will put them through a rigorous question and answer session, testing their expertise and critical thinking. And we are excited to announce the best pharmacy brain at the end of today. On this note, I declare Shalina Young Talent Awards Season 7 Grand Finale open. Thank you. And may the best pharmacy brain emerge. Don't be naughty.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. You all had Professor Dukoya. I said he's the best pharmacy brain. That she's the one. Is she also contesting? Okay, I've been warned. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you very much. So moving quickly, please. We go on to who we are at Shalina Healthcare. Right. So there will be a corporate video just to tell us who we are. Please, studio. The Shalina corporate video, please.
At Shalina Healthcare, we started nearly 40 years ago, and it was based on an understanding that Africa needed quality medicines at an affordable price and that were available there on the ground.
We see ourselves as part of our vision to be Africa's health champion.
We are focused on Africa, and we serve a whole host of countries across sub-Saharan Africa. So we started in DRC. From there, we went to Angola, then to Nigeria, Ghana, and French West Africa. Then on the east side of Africa, we're in Kenya and Zambia. And we're expanding every day.
One thing that I believe differentiates Shalina Healthcare from other pharmaceutical businesses on the continent is that our approach to each market is almost unique.
And so that means that we really understand the markets that we're in and how exactly to do business. We are a healthcare company focused on pharmaceuticals, consumer health, and diagnostics. As part of our growth ambition, we're entering into new therapy areas and new businesses. We believe in local manufacturing in Africa because it is important that the countries we serve become self-sufficient for their medicines.
Shalina Healthcare has historically always sourced its pharmaceuticals from either India and China. And in the last 5 years, we've strategically decided to expand our manufacturing capabilities onto the continent, made in Africa for Africans.
All of the plants that we manufacture in, be it our own plants or third parties that we partner with, all meet WHO GMP standards as well as the local regulatory requirement of every single country that we're in.
Good manufacturing practice
along with the quality controls, give us what we call quality assurance.
We'll also be entering into new countries in North Africa as well as South Africa. And we're going to do that by really building on the strengths that we have, where we really understand Africa and what its needs are.
This profound understanding has ignited and fueled our growth in consumer product range, expanding our current portfolio and crafting a robust go-to-market strategy across Africa and Middle East.
If you travel to any part of Africa, people recognize this company. So our products are very popular across the continent. And if you see the customers who come to our shops, for them, we are the first choice.
We are really committed to community outreach. We bring doctors, we bring nurses, we bring testing capabilities, giving them free medical attention and giving them free medicines.
In Shalina, most important are our people. We take care of our employees. We help them to develop themselves.
We don't struggle to be creative. We don't struggle to innovate.
The pursuit of our excellence not just of our employees, it's also at the level of customers. Like the Shalina Young Talent Award for identifying the best talents in the pharmacy, or with a program called Rising Star for the doctors when they are doing their internship.
I feel proud. I'm in the company 22 years. Healthcare has improved a lot.
We're committed to being in Africa. We've been there 40 years. We will certainly be there 40 years from now.
We want to have a lasting legacy where people can see the impact that we are making on the lives of millions in Africa.
Don't worry, sir. It's a simple procedure.
All right, thank you very much. Quickly, we want to tell us about SYTA. Why? Why the need for SYTA? And you will need to get some little understanding of where we started, what we are doing, and what we hope to do. Right. So we've put together a few slides. I will just scan through to tell us about SYTA. Please, studio. Studio, please. SYTA.
Okay?
Give me this guy. No. Give me this guy.
Okay, take Shalina.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shalina, get your voice back.
Procedure successful.
Think natural. Think Shalina.
Your Honor, my client is not guilty.
Then let him say that he is not guilty.
Sir, I'm guilty.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shalina, get your voice back.
Your Honor, I am not guilty.
Then you are free to go.
Think natural. Think Shalina.
Is there anything you want to say to me?
So, take Shalina.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shalina, get your voice back.
My tutu, I don't want to live without you, tutu. Will you marry me?
Think natural. Think Shalina.
The world of boxing is in shock. The highly acclaimed champion, Mr. Three Blows, has fallen ill. Mr. Three Blows is experiencing malaria symptoms.
You know how much I don't bet for it? I got stand up with John. Oh, yeah, take.
Shalina, you too sure.
Three Blows and his fans celebrate victory thanks to Shalatem anti-malarial drug.
Charlatan knocks out malaria in 3 days.
It's another day to get out there. Head out for sustenance. Work for the future. Life can be good or painful. For those painful periods, you always have a partner to count on. Ibucap is always with you, giving you the desired relief from pain. Ibucap capsule, always with you to beat pain. Marketed by Shalina Healthcare Limited.
Just for you.
I ate so much fried and spicy food at the lunch today. Right now, I'm having heartburn and indigestion.
Say yes to Polygel Dual and no to heartburn and indigestion. Polygel Dual provides double action and rapid relief. It neutralizes excess stomach acid, stops acid rise by forming a protective layer, starts working in 25 seconds, and the effects last for more than 3.5 hours. Polygel Dual help you maximize every moment.
At Shalina Healthcare, we started nearly 40 years ago, and it was based on an understanding that Africa needed quality medicines at an affordable price and that were available there on the ground.
We see ourselves, as part of our vision, to be Africa's health champion.
We are focused on Africa, and we serve a whole host of countries across sub-Saharan Africa. So we started in DRC. From there, we went to Angola, then to Nigeria, Ghana, and French West Africa. Then on the east side of Africa, we're in Kenya and Zambia. And we're expanding every day.
One thing that I believe differentiates Shalina Healthcare from other pharmaceutical businesses on the continent is that our approach to each market is almost unique.
And so that means that we really understand the markets that we're in and how exactly to do business. We are a healthcare company focused on pharmaceuticals, consumer health, and diagnostics. As part of our growth ambition, we're entering into new therapy areas and new businesses. We believe in local manufacturing in Africa because it is important that the countries we serve become self-sufficient for their medicines.
Shalina Healthcare has historically always sourced its pharmaceuticals from either India and China. And in the last 5 years, we've strategically decided to expand our manufacturing capabilities onto the continent, made in Africa for Africans.
All of the plants that we manufacture in, be it our own plants or third parties that we partner with, all meet WHO GMP standards as well as the local regulatory requirement of every single country that we're in.
Good manufacturing practice, along with the quality controls, give us what we call quality assurance.
We'll also be entering into new countries in North Africa as well as South Africa. And we're going to do that by really building on the strength.
All right, sorry, while the slides is being put together, please, I want to quickly recognize the presence of some dignitaries here present, please. Please join me as I appreciate Dr. O.U. Ameze, leading the team from Unilag. You're welcome, ma. Also Dr. Shotubo from Festac PHC. Thank you for coming, ma. We appreciate you. Mrs. Agbola Adewumi, is a parent from Badagry, parent of one of the contestants, Mrs. Agbola Adewumi. You're welcome, ma. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Prince Paul Nwajuwe is also a parent of one of the contestants. Thank you for coming, Chief Paul. Actually celebrated his birthday a few days ago, and he has refused to bring cake. I told you, sir, that I will expose you. Okay, cake is here. Thank you, sir. All right. So please, I also recognize the presence of Farm T.A. Shodibare is the HOD Pharmacy, Lagos University Teaching Hospital, Lut, the Araba. Right. Also, Pharmacist Babatunde Junaid, permit me, from GH Apapa, I guess, Agbara. Please, you're welcome. Right. From GH Ikorodu, Adetunji Bolaji, please, you're welcome. Thank you for coming. From Oredipe facility from Lagos State. Oredipe, sorry. Felicity or what? Please permit me. Please, you know yourself. Please, you're welcome. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Right. Onwaya Adedayo from Ave Road Center Hospital, Yaba. Please, thank you for coming. We appreciate you. Also, Dignitary Zekuria from NAFDAC, Oshodi. Thank you for also coming. Thank you for showing us, honoring us. Tijani Adebukola from GH Mota. Thank you for honoring us. Thank you. Yes. Ayara Ufoma from GH Badagry. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Cynthia Ojo from Benin, Edo State. Thank you all the way. Thank you for coming. Busari Ridwan, also from GH Badagry. Thank you for coming. Faso Yaemo from GH Vako Ajayi. We appreciate your presence. Thank you. All right. Okay. So, in the course of the program, we'll also be calling on others. There are still some important dignitaries who will call on them. Now, please, can we have the slide now, please? It's ready. Studio. All right. Thank you all for your patience. I want to talk to you about Shalina Young Talent Award, where we started, how we started, and the story thus far. I will have some few slides. I will just quickly rush through and tell us. What Shalina? Shalina itself as a company, we are driven by our purpose to improve the lives of all Africans through our vision, mission, and purpose. And the major one there is our purpose, which is to make access to quality healthcare right for all Africans so that they can lead healthy, productive lives. In doing so, we will contribute to the social and economic growth of the continent. Right. Today, we are market leaders in sub-Saharan Africa, over 1,400 registered products, over 1,200 employees across the African continent. We operate in 13 therapy areas. We are market leader in some brands in DRC, Congo, Angola, and in Nigeria. Currently, we are in 18 countries and still counting. 40 years of legacy in Africa and still counting. That you have seen. And, okay. As I said, we have over 300 products across 13 therapies, across the anti-infective, respiratory, pain, nutrition, anti-emetics, cardiac, diabetes, consumer. Lots of products, over 300 brands so far. These are some of our leading brands, and I'm sure you must have come across some of these brands in your day-to-day activities in the market. You know our Jamal, our Shaltu, Los Angeles is #1 today, undoubtedly. There's no nook and cranny. There's no lungu. Right. Professor Amali, there's no lungu, either in Sokoto or in Gombe, that you won't see natural Shaltu. Even in Sambisa is there. Right. Professor Amali just told me, just confirmed that it's in Sambisa. All right. So we have our plant, the GMP compliant manufacturing plant right there in India, where most of these products also come from. And these are certified by accredited bodies. NAFDAC in Nigeria, FDA in Ghana, Zamfara in Zambia, Ministry of Health in DRC, amongst others. We also have a state-of-the-art facility, manufacturing facility in Nigeria, the fourth of its kind in Nigeria. Today, it stands out as one where you begin to mention manufacturing plants in Nigeria today. Please, I stand corrected. You won't have mentioned any before you mention Shalina, our plant. It's there on Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. It's the first of its kind. And I invite everyone at this junction to find time to also visit that world-class facility at Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. It's the first Shalina factory in Africa. Of all Shalina OUs, it's the first factory in Africa. Technology transfer with installed capacity of 5.2 billion tablets in a year. Solid dosage forms thus far. The quality management system is in place. We are currently targeting the WHO certification and also serves the need. West African sub-region, we also serve to supply the West African sub-region. These are the Shalina family. Over 200 staff in Nigeria. In the last 5 years, we have had internal promotions. We always create space for exemplary or any of our colleagues that have distinguished themselves. There's always the ladder to climb up. And in the last 5 years, 48 of those have also climbed up. I'm sure you have also seen one or two of us here today. And for those you have known, those you have met, you would agree with me that we have, in pharmaceutical industry in Nigeria today, Shalina Healthcare Nigeria has the most distinguished, the most qualitative representatives. I do not stand corrected on that. Right. So we have a motivated team. pan-Nigerian. We'll cover every nook and cranny you find the staff, our colleagues. We have a harmonious working environment. Currently in Nigeria, we have 7 depots across the country. Clear growth plan. Year after year, we have the clear growth plan, and we keep improving year after year. And we have we live the Shalina values. We have the Shalina values: quality, affordability, and availability. And we live those values today. Right. So we have many value-added initiatives to benefit our stakeholders. We don't just come to you to ask for your money. We also try to give benefits back to the society through our initiatives, knowledge sharing, capacity building, patient-centric, customer-centric, all in one Shalina family. The Shalina Young Talent Awards SYTA, the concept, right, is a national level competition for final year pharmacy students. It's a platform for interaction with renowned experts, building competitive distinction and self-awareness, bringing the future nearer for our budding talent. It's the biggest one for the best pharmacy brains in Nigeria. Is there any other competition like this in Nigeria? None. None today. And the more reason why you must give us a round of applause. That we are in the season 7. We're in season 7. We are still going, and we have to do more and better. Tell us, the moment I get the feedback from Dr. Anthony Idoko of more schools approved for pharmacy practice or pharmacy education, be sure that we will reach them and we'll bring them here as well. Right. So the grand finale is in Lagos, and thank God you are, and I should just say a word of prayer that you are part of this year's grand finale. Today, SYTA 7 editions, we went to 25 pharmacy schools. We reached out to final year students, over 6,000. We have awarded and celebrated over 229 scholars, and we have engaged over 118 experts over the 7 years period. Schools cut across the 6 geopolitical zones of Nigeria and truly attained a national level competition today. It enjoys endorsement for pharmacy leaders today. Right. It's the biggest of pharmacy brains and is one of its kind, first of its kind competition in the field of pharmacy. It has now been conducted. Thank you very much. We are clapping. Professor Odukoya, please, we are clapping. You clap, Adama. Thank you, ma. All right. So, this few leading institutes participated in the pilot. We started out with 3 institutions. The first edition, we started with 3 institutions, and gradually we moved on to cover as many as 25 now. So, the students are exposed to questions and formats resembling their final exams, and so are provided a platform to be prepared for the same. At this juncture, let me say that during the zonal qualifiers, we only mobilize the lecturers in the individual schools to prepare the MCQs, to prepare the Viva. They decide how they want to assess their delegates, their representatives. And all we need to do is to witness, be there, witness it, support them, and be best from there qualifies for the second stage. Right. Sorry. So why the need for SYTA? Why do we need to participate in SYTA? Today, in this highly dynamic era of health science, exchange of ideas and experience can guide pharmacists to deal with the challenges in daily practice. We believe that up-and-coming talents like pharmacists, right, look forward to assorted opportunities to prove their mettle through healthy competition. At Shalina, we partner with pharmacy fraternity by providing platforms that can add value to their academic curriculum. SYTA, a national level quiz competition for upcoming specialists from the field of pharmacy. SYTA will provide a platform to body pharmacists to interact with renowned experts from the field of pharmacy. Right. The first 3 schools, when we started off, we started from Ife, Ibadan, and Unilag, when we started the first pilot. Right. And gradually, the second season, we still maintain the 3 institutions. And the third season, we moved on to 5. We added 5. We added Ahmadu Bello University and University of Nigeria, Nsukka. And the third one, we still maintain the 5. And gradually, subsequent years, we have added institutions. Today, we have a presence in 25 pharmacy schools, faculties of pharmacists. Introduction to pharmacy. So these are, at the zonal levels, as I said earlier, the students are made to go through presentations, introduction during the SYTA zonal qualifiers. It involves all final year students. And our Shalina representatives will just be there to witness and also to be part of the moderation. Right. They are exposed to 50 MCQs, 25 minutes, Also presentation. They also give them topics, their main topics, which they present, speak to the topics, and they are scored appropriately. The three top winners are celebrated. We give them monetary terms, and we also give them certificates. And the top winner qualifies to the second level assessment along with the other 24 schools. Right. Recap the past edition. This is just a grand finale stage from past edition. This was the setting at the first edition when we had that. And incidentally, the winner then, right, Folashade Salako in the middle, we lost her in 2020. She had an accident. We lost her in 2020. Very brilliant mind. For those that attended that day, will testify that she was exceptional. Unfortunately, she had head injuries from a bike accident during her internship, and we lost her. All right. So this is just a setting for subsequent ones. This was the second edition. Adeleke Adekole from University of Lagos. Right. Then first place was Adeleke, from second place was from OAU, and the third place was Esther Damilola from UI. So we have endorsements from the past president of PSN. Right. This is, I quote, "I was present at the grand finale of SYTA Season 3, organized by Shalina Young Talent Awards. Strides like these need to be encouraged, creating a competitive platform for pharmacy students in a meaningful way to improve our profession. You have my full support for all you are doing." Professor Cyril Odianose Usifu. Also, from the past PSN National Secretary, Fam Oluwenga Falabi. Let me start by congratulating the managers of Shalina Young Talent for putting this together. It gives us great pleasure that we big companies like these engage with the young ones right from school. This is unique. This is breeding better scholars, better pharmacists. And from Farm Shakira, Director of Pharmaceutical Service Lagos State, Primary Healthcare Board, I must congratulate Shalina Young Talent for putting this together. I never knew that we have something like this in this country. For the first time in a very long time, I am proud to be a pharmacist, seeing the qualities displayed here today. Similar qualities you are going to see from these finalists today. So this is just also showing you subsequent editions as well, winners, subsequent editions as well. Thank you. Kamsi, okay. Right. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so the next stage now is to call on our finalists. We'll be starting the first stage. We call this first stage the big fight. It is christened the big fight. What we have done is to give very important topics of debate to each of the panelists. We had 5 topics, very important topics. Topics that are burning issues, that speaks to burning issues in our society today, in our profession, pharmacy. So we have shared those topics with them. So they will come in, some will come in to support such topics, some will come in to oppose. Our panelists already have the criteria to judge, right, to score appropriately. I must say that this competition, let me at this stage also tell us that we have 2 major stages. The first one is the debate, otherwise called the big fight. The second one is the rapid fire, where fastest finger, we employ fastest finger for that. So in this debate, they will be scored appropriately, and the scores are cumulative. Whatever the score from the first round, the big fight, is carried over to the next second round, and the debate is cumulated at the end. If there is a tie, if there's a tie in score, we will need to separate. How do we separate? There are some 5 viva questions reserved for those that have those tied scores. They will sit before the panelists. The 5 of them will ask 1 question each, and they will appropriately score the candidates. So we are going through 2 rounds majorly. If there's a tie, that's what will be exposed to the 3rd round of the viva. So the first one now, the finalists have been briefed. They know what to do. They've been engaged. Yesterday, we were there taking dinner together, eating, what did we eat? Peanut, right? So they are fully aware of what they need to do. So each debate topic, each contestant will come up to support. They have 3 minutes to do justice to their presentation slides. They have prepared those. They take ownership for those presentation slides. Slides were prepared by them and sent to us. So they have 3 minutes to present to us. Then after presentation, 2 minutes from the panelists to ask questions. 3 minutes to present the presentation. 2 minutes from the panelists to ask questions based on their presentation. Before you now call the second contestant that will oppose that same topic. So that's how it's going to flow. So I want to believe the candidates are ready, the finalists. I hope you are ready for the debate. So my yes. Sorry, please, I've just been reminded and corrected. Please, when we call the first finalists, right, to present, we'll support the topic. Thereafter, we'll call the second finalist that will oppose that topic. It is after the two of them, Professor Adeyemi, it is after the two of them have presented on that topic, for and against, that's what we now take the 2 minutes to ask questions. Please. I hope we get that. Right. Please, for the 3 minutes, the moment it is 2 minutes, there will be a prompt to remind you that 2 minutes is gone, you have 1 minute left. Please, finalists, when it's 2 minutes, you'll be prompted to alert you that 2 minutes is gone, you have 1 minute left, so that you know how to wriggle yourself out and do justice to your remaining slides. I hope that is clear. Any questions from the finalists? Any questions? Any clarification needed? All right. So please, my colleague will take charge of that right away. So we go first to the big fight, the debate. Thank you.
So I'll call on contestant 1A, Linus Som Kenechukwu Wendy. Control room, please show her slide. So contestants, this goes to everyone. Once your slide is up, I will key you in with the bell. When the bell goes up, you have 3 minutes to conclude your presentation. Once the 2 minutes count, I would tap the bell to notify you to start rounding up. So this is what you hear to start. The second one means round up. The third one means stop. Please, I'll go over it again. Once I tap, it means start. After 2 minutes, I will notify you to start rounding up. Then once it's 3 minutes, you will hear another bell. So you hear 3 bells. The first one means start. So let me know when you're ready. Is your mic on?
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, my esteemed colleagues and audience. My name is Linus Kenechukwu from Enugu State University of Science and Technology. I'm here to support the claim that the introduction of Doctor of Pharmacy is a threat to other healthcare professionals. First of all, who is a pharmacist? According to the WHO, a pharmacist is a person who is trained to formulate, dispense, and provide accurate clinical information on drugs to healthcare professionals, the patients, and the general public. The key difference with the BPharm program and the PharmD program is that the BPharm program is more industry and research based, while the PharmD program is more clinically inclined. Now, the basis of my claim of PharmD being a threat to other healthcare professionals lies on this major issue, being the encroachment on prescribing authority. In Canada and certain US states, pharmacists are gaining authorization to independently prescribe, adjust, and renew drug therapies, and this is a direct encroachment on roles that were reserved for physicians alone. Now, this tends to have certain effects in a clinical setting. The first being the interprofessional friction in clinical setting. When a doctor gives a prescription for a certain patient and a PharmD independently decides to change his prescription after catching a medication error, why? Because he or she is a doctor too. This could lead to friction in the chain of command, poor communication, and bad teamwork among healthcare professionals. The second is the delayed diagnosis and treatment. When a patient presents symptoms to a PharmD and he decides to play doctor instead of referring this patient to the laboratory for proper differential diagnosis, this could lead to treating just symptoms and missing the underlying disease. And in the end, when this patient gets to go to the hospital, the disease may already be in a late stage, and this will leave the healthcare professionals or physicians with little or nothing that they could do at that point. This could even lead to antimicrobial resistance in terms of chemotherapy using antibiotics. These are other healthcare professionals who are at threat by the PharmD program: the medical doctors, the med lab scientists, and the nurses. In conclusion, the introduction of the DPharm program makes our noble pharmacy profession look rather colored. Why do I say that? A true pharmacist does not really need the doctor title to fully embody the whole essence of our profession or to offer the very values which we are trained for within or without a clinical setting. The current replacement of the BPharm program by the PharmD program leads to the production of more clinically inclined pharmacists. What then happens to the industry sector, like the Shalina healthcare industry that still needs industry-based pharmacists? Finally, PharmD blurs the line that keeps each healthcare professional stratified to their roles. Therefore, clear definition of roles in a clinical setting is important for better healthcare team. Here are my references. Thank you for listening.
Judges, contestants, please come forward. Please, no, you, please. No. Okay, once we're done. Okay, sorry. Contestant 1B. OAU. Control room, please. The slides. Do you have the pointer? Familiarize yourself with the pointer. You're good.
Good afternoon, esteemed judges, fellow contestants, and ladies and gentlemen of the audience. My name is Ogumake Faith from the Obafemi Awolowo University, and I'm here to argue in support of the claim that the introduction of the Doctor of Pharmacy is not a threat to other healthcare professionals. And I'm going beyond that. I'm going to show you why the introduction of the pharmacy is actually a boost to the healthcare system. And I'm going to do this using these 4 points: improved collaboration, improved patient outcomes, reduced strain, and improved healthcare reach. To start with an introduction, we're all aware that the scope of pharmacy practice has expanded over the decades from the various drug-centered rules and models to the current pharmaceutical care and total pharmacy model that is operating. And to equip pharmacists with these skills, with the skills required to perform these roles, the Doctor of Pharmacy, that is the PharmD, was introduced in 1950 in the US and in 2001 in Nigeria to equip pharmacists with the skills for these roles. Now, this expansion was necessary to improve the quality of healthcare delivery. And these are the ways that it has done that. The first point is improved collaboration. You see, educating pharmacists on healthcare provision, making them more inclined into the clinical setting, allows doctors, allows other healthcare professionals to adequately collaborate with them, because it's not easy for collaboration to happen when both sides are not well informed. So giving pharmacists that necessary education improves the collaboration, and research has shown that that is the case. That pharmacists with advanced clinical training, they contribute valuably to healthcare provision. And research also shows that when pharmacists are integrated into healthcare teams, that the collaborative relationships become more effective over time as healthcare professionals develop trust and clarify rules. That improves communication, that improves healthcare. Now, that was just on the interpersonal level. What are the outcomes? When a pharmacist is now in a healthcare team and can give his own inputs, what happens? We have a reduced occurrence of medication errors. We have a reduced occurrence of drug-drug interactions. We have a reduced occurrence of adverse effects through therapeutic drug monitoring and pharmacovigilance. And then we also have the prevention of other adverse outcomes. And research has shown that pharmacists working alongside these physicians, they improve medication safety, they optimize drug therapy. It also reduces the strain on other healthcare professionals. As we all know, there's a lot of people that need healthcare at any point in time, and the doctors and other healthcare professionals are strained. So allowing pharmacists to perform these roles, it reduces the strain on these other ones so that they can perform better. Research has shown that allowing pharmacists to prescribe and diagnose for minor ailments allows the medical practitioners, the healthcare professionals to focus on the more serious cases. And then expanded access to healthcare, allowing pharmacists to act on their own, allows them to go into the underserved areas and improve the access to the healthcare. So in conclusion, the introduction of the PharmD and expanding the scope of practice enhances the healthcare system by improving access to services, contributing to superior patient outcomes, and extending the reach of care beyond traditional settings. Thank you. And these are my references.
So I'll request the two contestants, please. So please, come forward. Judges, you have an opportunity to ask one question. Audience, you have an opportunity to also ask one question.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for your presentations. I want two of you to address this question based on your perspective. The first presenter made mention of the fact that the part of the challenges we're likely to have is the fact that in the pharmaceutical industry, since we are going clinical, since we are now moving more to clinical area, what happens to the industry? And I just want you to share your perspective on what you think should happen. The same thing with the second person. Just tell us how we can address the pharmaceutical industry sector. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that question, sir. What I think should be done about, if I got your question correct, you said what I think should be done about the industry sector since the PharmD is more clinically inclined. Okay, I think that if we want to upgrade our pharmacy, since that's what it's called, we have to clearly define our rules so that overlap of scope of practice won't be causing friction or tension in the medical setting. That's what I think. There should be clear definition of rules to improve our teamwork between healthcare professionals.
Okay, so there is the truth that the PharmDs going towards the clinical, and that is leaving the industries. We know the BFARM is more industry oriented. So if there will be a way that we can still save the pharmaceutical industry while expanding towards the clinical, my opinion would be that if it would be possible to allow for obtaining either the PharmD or the BFARM. So anybody who wants to go into the clinical can pick a PharmD degree. And some research has shown that some people are actually arguing for this delineation. We're allowing anybody to pick whether BFARM or PharmD depending on where they want to practice. And I think that's a good way that we can still get people to walk into the industries.
So anyone from the audience? Questions? Question? Thank you, contestants. I'll call on University of Benin. Let me know when you're ready. Good.
The question is not whether artificial intelligence will enter pharmacy, but rather, will we use it to improve patient care or resist progress at the cost of safety? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, panel of judges, my name is Obina Nwanegbo, representing University of Benin, and I'll be supporting a motion which says artificial intelligence, a welcome change to the role of pharmacist in patient care. According to the World Health Organization, artificial intelligence refers to the capability of algorithms embedded into systems or tools to learn from data and perform tasks without being programmed by humans every step of the way. The World Health Organization has set ethical principles to guide the use, development, and regulation of AI for health. This ensures that artificial intelligence remains a supportive tool under the oversight of humans. Pharmacists play a number of roles in patient care, which include public health services, clinical monitoring, medication therapy management, among others. However, these roles have been hindered by product focus and repetitive tasks. Evidence from a time and motion study suggests that pharmacists spend only about 2% of their time on extended professional services, which limits clinical engagement. This limits pharmacists' participation in patient-centered care. So you might ask, how then can artificial intelligence help improve patient care? By enhancing clinical decision-making. AI-powered tools like MedAware and DoseMeRx analyze patient data and detect drug interactions before they even occur. It frees pharmacists from repetitive tasks. Automated dispensing has reduced manual dispensing and allows pharmacists more time to interact with patients. It improves workflow efficiency. Pharmacists, there's a reduced burden with artificial intelligence. Hence, pharmacists have more job satisfaction and create an avenue for patient-centered care and increase pharmacist-patient relationship. It enables personalized and predictive care. Lumio medication has been used to prioritize high-risk patients that have medical-related problems and can help to prioritize these cases. Deep genomics analyze individual differences in drug metabolism, hence enabling precision therapy. It also guides interprofessional collaboration. Pharmacists' recommendations are visible on electronic health records at the point of prescribing. This allows for optimized dosing medication to resolve medication discrepancies. In conclusion, artificial intelligence is not a threat to pharmacy practice, but a welcome change. It does not replace pharmacists or erode their professional judgments. Rather, it enhances their knowledge and clinical decision-making while taking over routine tasks. This allows pharmacists to focus more on what matters most, patient care. Thank you.
COOU, I think, Chukwuma Odumegu Ojukwu University.
Which number? If you'll be calling the number rather than number 2. Pick number 2.
On the left now is number 8.
Yes.
You have to get me. University of Benin, what's your number? 8. Okay. Your number? 2. Contestants? 2.
On a beautiful Tuesday morning, Mrs. B walks into a community pharmacy. She requests for azithromycin for symptoms of cold, catarrh, and cough, as recommended by ChatGPT. Good afternoon, Shalina executives, my esteemed judges, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am Ohanwachinaze Gloria of the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu University, Anambra State, representing the claim that artificial intelligence is a threat to the role of pharmacists in patient care. These are my outlines. Artificial intelligence, shortly called AI, is a software which is used to perform tasks or produce outputs previously thought to require human intelligence, especially by using machine learning to extrapolate data. What role do pharmacists play in patient care? Medication therapy management, review of prescriptions, patient education and counseling, antimicrobial stewardship, as well as medication dispensing, to mention but a few. Over the years, artificial intelligence has evolved from being an early experimental program in the year 1951 to being integrated into biomedicine and healthcare in the current world today. How does artificial intelligence play a threat to the role of pharmacists in patient care, we would ask? In a technology-driven world such as ours today, with millions of users having access to AI-powered chatbots like the Robofy.ai and ChatGPT, which are able to educate and counsel the patient regarding their symptoms as well as their medication, this displaces the pharmacist-to-patient relationship. Furthermore, the healthcare physicians, the nurses, which are part of the interdisciplinary team, of which pharmacists play medication experts, also have access to specialized AIs, which are able to which are accurate and faster in obtaining drug-related information. If AI is able to obtain drug-related information, detect adverse drug reactions, of what use is the pharmacist to the team? The artificial intelligence and machine learning global market is projected to rise to $35.5 billion in 2032, and this would occur by automation at the risk of pharmacists whose jobs are being fully displaced. Lastly, it plays a threat to patient safety. Artificial intelligence recommendations are based on algorithms, which could be biased. That is, although AI is powerful, it can also make mistakes, leading to medication error and a threat to the core of patient practice, the optimal patient care. In conclusion, real-world evidence has shown us that artificial intelligence is not just supplementing, neither is it assisting. It is taking over the clinical functions of the pharmacist, and it is forcing the profession to either redefine its role or become redundant. This is not hypothetical. It is happening now and it's accelerating very fast. These are my references, and thank you.
Contestants, and we've listened to your very wonderful presentation for and against the role of artificial intelligence in pharmaceutical practice. The points marshaled out by the two contestants are very germane. But my question will be a singular question, and both of you will have opportunity of speaking to the question. And that question is, we are now in the age of artificial intelligence and robotics. we cannot just throw it away. May I know specifically from each of these contestants how the regulatory authorities in this country could early enough institute measures and regulations to guide integration of the benefits, one, of human-to-human patient interaction, and two, of the benefit of artificial intelligence. How do we derive the benefit from artificial intelligence while maintaining the human-to-human relationship between patients and their pharmacist? Speak to that. Thank you. Any of you can elect to speak first.
Okay.
Speak to how we can take the advantage of both aspects.
Okay, during my presentation, I mentioned the ethical. Okay, I mentioned the ethical principles and that the World Health Organization has already put in place. So one of the ways we can integrate artificial intelligence and still maintain the human-to-human communication, human and pharmacist-patient relationship, is by adopting this principle. One important principle in this, one major principle there is protecting human autonomy. And in this particular case, artificial intelligence is under the oversight of humans. Pharmacists control what they take from these softwares, from these systems. Also, training pharmacists on how to use this different software, because the artificial intelligence is the future. So training pharmacists on how to use this software is one way we can go about this. Thank you.
In answer to the question, how do we ensure that artificial intelligence is integrated as well as maintain human-to-human interaction? First of all, the regulatory bodies in charge would have to restrict the roles of AI to certain limits, and also it should also remain under the control of the pharmacist. That is, in my argument, we mentioned that some chatbots are able to recommend medications, and this should not occur with the regular individuals. That is, the pharmacist should have access to chatbots, which should be able to do this, but the general public should not. That is, restricting the use of some of this artificial powered intelligence to the hospital and pharmacists alone in order to ensure that the patients are also being well protected. In this way, it goes through the pharmacist and the patient is not able to access this information directly, which means we are able to maintain the human-to-human interaction as well as integrating artificial intelligence into pharmacy profession.
Thank you. Thank you.
Any question from the audience? Okay, I see a hand there. Please, can I? Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. So my question is to the lady. She said we should the chat boxes should be restricted to the pharmacist, but AI is a simulation of Google. I can always go to Google and still search for information about my health. And we all know that the beginning of wrong information is I have a pain in my neck, and then I Google it, and Google gives me an information. So if I'm able to get this information from Google, if I am restricted from using the AI, I can still go ahead to Google to still get this information. So my question would be that, how do we still protect the health of the consumers, the health of the patient, even though the chat boxes are restricted, but Google still has open-end source information about these things?
Thank you. Please go ahead. Respond.
Okay. For Google has been there for over the years, which means people have had access to it over the years. But artificial intelligence chatbots offer an advantage, which is they say they tailor it to your need. And this is why people trust ChatGPT and other chatbots over Google. So most times the patients would always pass through the Google gotten information is always subjected to pharmacy scrutinization, because they will always come with, oh yes, we discovered a case like this and this is it. Most times Google has been there over the years, but the disadvantages that we talk about now came with the onset of artificial intelligence, which means with Google, Most times, 90% of the times, patients are able to pass that information through the pharmacist. But with artificial intelligence powered chatbots, which we seem to trust more than Google services, it does not occur that way. So in this case, Google is there for both education and the general public, but artificial intelligence offers personalized healthcare. With that, it therefore makes it that this offers a greater disadvantage to the patient safety than Google. I hope I was able to answer your question.
Thank you. Delta State University. Okay.
Excuse me, please use the seat number, not the name of the university. Please.
All
the
right.
seat number. Thank you.
Okay. Justin.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'm breaking protocol because I have to break protocol. Here in our midst to have the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, pharmacist Elijah Ayuba. Thank you, Ibrahim. He's here to grace this occasion. You're welcome, President. I call him my Elijah, my president. With him also is another president. Nigeria Association of Pharmacists and Pharmaceutical Scientists in America. My own brother-in-law and good friend, pharmacist Kunle Tometi. All the way from the United States of America. He has come to grace this occasion. Tometi, I know him too well. His wife is my sister, man. So I can call his name properly. And also, the PA to the president is here with us. Of course, wherever you see the president, you will see Sam Mohammed, pharmacist also. You are welcome, the president of Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria and the president of NAPSA. We are glad to have you in our midst. Thank you very much.
Seat number 3. Media, please.
Imagine the misuse of 1 or 2 patients leading to the death of thousands of others in society. Should pharmacists have an ethical obligation to report suspected medication misuse, even though it breaches patients' privacy? Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ojo Emmanuel, and I'm here to speak in support of this claim. Pharmacists are one of the most accessible healthcare professionals in the world. According to WHO, a pharmacist is a highly trained healthcare professional, expert in medicines that is responsible for ensuring the safe, effective, and rational use of drug. Now, what is medication misuse? Medication misuse refers to the use of drug outside approved medical and legal guidelines. This extends beyond the abuse of psychoactive substances to the misuse of over-the-counter medications and also prescription medications. Now, there are core ethical principles in pharmacy. We have autonomy, which is the patient's right to make an informed decision. Beneficence, this is acting in the best interest of the patient. Non-maleficence, this is the obligation to cause no harm to the patient. And justice, this is fair and equal treatment of patients and society at large. It's pertinent to note that patients' privacy is vital, but not absolute. Outside these core ethical principles, there are several health laws that govern and protect patients' privacy. For example, in Nigeria, we have the National Health Act 2014, the Nigerian Data Protection Act 2023, etc. Now, there are casualties. Despite ongoing awareness and education, data from the WHO, UNODC, NAFDAC, and NDLEA show that medication misuse in Nigeria have reached critical levels between the year 2018 to 2025. Approximately 14.4 million Nigerians were treated with drug abuse. This rate is a rate of 14.4%, which is nearly 3 times that of global average. Also, antibiotics misuse and resistance contribute to an estimated 64,500 yearly deaths in Nigeria. Reporting medication misuse. The importance of reporting medication misuse. Reporting medication misuse strengthens surveillance systems and promotes safer prescribing. Reporting medication misuse protects the public health, as this is a public health issue, not just a private health issue. Privacy breach concerns. Reporting medication misuse may breach patients' privacy, raising patients' doubts in the healthcare system and lack of fear of stigmatization. This can be overcome by reporting only reasonable suspicions, not just assumptions, also following legal and professional guidelines. Conclusion. I'm here to conclude by telling you that reporting medication misuse may breach patients' privacy, but unchecked medication misuse have what outcomes. Ethical trust also includes protecting patients from self-harm. In conclusion, pharmacists should have an ethical obligation to report suspected medication misuse, even though it breaches patients' privacy. Here are my references. Thank you.
Please, we need you to appreciate them, please. Please, it's not easy. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Contestant 5. Judges, this is contestant number 5. Media, please.
Good day, panelists, audience, my fellow colleagues. I stand before you today to debunk the statement which says, should pharmacists have an ethical obligation to report suspected medication misuse, even if it breaches the patient's privacy? These are my outlines. By turning healthcare providers into investigators, we risk dismantling trust, which is the foundation of care required for effective treatment. Also, prioritizing reporting over privacy endangers public health by driving the most vulnerable patient away from the care they need. I will debunk it with these 3 points. Point 1, the foundation of care, which is trust. Confidentiality is a clinical tool and not just a legal order. Lack of confidentiality leads to 1, the chilling effect, which says fear of reporting leads to patient withdrawal. 2, the risk. Patients move to unregulated illicit markets. According to the Pharmaceutical Society of Northern Ireland, which notes that without guaranteed confidentiality, patients are less willing to disclose their information. They simply move to unregulated black markets to get their drug needs. To report is to lose the patient entirely. Also, according to Section 1 of the Code of Ethics for Pharmacy in Nigeria, pharmacists are mandated to keep the information of their patients confidential. Also, in the same Section 1, pharmacists are mandated not to dispense drugs that can easily be abused to patients in suspected misuse cases. Point 2, the danger of subjectivity. Suspected misuse is inherently subjective and can lead to implicit bias, which is profiling based on appearance and behavior. According to research from University of Connecticut, which shows that implicit biases often cause practitioners to unfairly profile marginalized groups. Healthcare providers, nursing experts, and caregivers are not squarely law enforcement agents. Roles of pharmacy in case of suspected misuse includes clinical intervention, which is counseling, reconciliation, physician consult, and preserving the safe space of the pharmacy. Pharmacists, according to the American Medical Association Journal of Ethics, which argues that the pharmacist's primary responsibility is patient-centered care. When we detect misuse, our obligation should be intervention, which is offering counseling instead of information. We must keep the pharmacy a safe harbor, not a gateway to the legal system. In conclusion, reporting breaks therapeutic alliance. Privacy protects the most vulnerable. Ethical obligation to intervene rather than ethical obligation to report to authorities is the way out in suspected medication misuse cases. I am Benjamin Olumide Oluwa from the University of Ibadan. Thank you.
Please show the slide on references. Okay.
Go ahead.
tell them to go.
Hello? Yeah, thank you very much, the two presenters. So I will ask you one question that I will expect a response from each of you in his own perspective. So talking about the ethical roles of pharmacists. So in your own thinking, what steps should be taken if pharmacists inadvertently disclose patient information? What steps do you think should be taken at that instance as a pharmacist? If you inadvertently disclose patient information. I don't know whether you understand my question. Okay. You know patient privacy, right to privacy of information. So now if by chance you inadvertently, I don't know, is it the word I'm using? Okay, if by unintentionally, let me use that word. If unintentionally you happen to disclose the patient information, so what steps are you going to take immediately at that instance?
Okay, thank you.
Is it clear now? Or I should speak in Yoruba?
Yes. Yes. So in a case whereby a pharmacist inadvertently disclose the information of a patient, and first off, I would think that the pharmacist has the right information for him to disclose that information of the patient, has gotten his facts right. So in a case whereby the information has been disclosed, in the case where the pharmacist can go on to counsel the patient and bring the patient and then counsel the patient on the what he or she has found out. And then also the pharmacist can go beyond that if he has disclosed the information of the patient to maybe a regulatory agency or some or other healthcare providers or other people. In this, the pharmacist can follow it up.
If he disclosed the information.
So unethically,
yeah.
If the pharmacist if the pharmacist disclosed the information, then the pharmacist has to, from my own perspective, the pharmacist has to let the patient know that the information has been disclosed, though it was unintentional. And the pharmacist had to, in case the information that was disclosed was not the right one, the pharmacist has to tender an apology to the patient in that case. And the pharmacist, the pharmacist had to go to any regulatory or any agency where the information has been disclosed to. The pharmacist has to ensure that he or she gives.
You are taking more time than your presentation and answering the question.
Okay, if I get it correctly, sir, if the pharmacist mistakenly discloses information unethically, so first things first, the pharmacist has to take responsibility of what he has done. If he realizes he has done this unethically, mistakenly, he should seek the patient and counsel the patient and tell him what he has done. And also, if possible, withdraw this disclosure before it gets out of hand. Thank you.
None of you mentioned to protect that happening in the future. Anyway, it's okay.
Okay. Please, let's give them a round of applause.
Okay, do you have any question from the public? Okay, one. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm Dr. Shisiba. Mine is just like a comment, and I feel misuse should be reported because there's this case that's ongoing that a patient was placed on 10 years of chemo and his doctor now that has been sanctioned. How about the pharmacist that has been releasing the prescription all along? So I feel misuse should be reported. Just my personal view. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, doctor. So the next contestant is seat number 4.
Sorry, please. Sorry, please. Before we continue, please permit me to also recognize some dignitaries. We are privileged and proud to welcome and appreciate the presence of Farm Musumola Dosumu, ACPN Secretary, and also representing the ACPN Chairman. Thank you. We also have with us Farm Fumi Ajao from General Hospital Lagos, also representing the HOD Pharmacy, Farm Ajayi. Then we are proud to also appreciate the presence with us, Farm Ali Mudukwe from National Orthopedic Hospital. Thank you for coming, man. With delight, I also want to appreciate the presence of Farm Olowu, Director of Pharmacy, Federal Medical Center, Ebutemeta. Thank you for coming. In our midst also is Farm Olaiton Salami, the MD Matan Pharmacy. Thank you for coming. Matan Pharmacy, we appreciate you. Farm Oyawole Mudukwe from Lasut. I think she's just stepped out too. Thank you for coming. Farm Unoa Marian from Ajeromi General Hospital. Thank you for coming, man. Farm Ebitiga Omolara from NOH, also the Secretary of Association of Lady Pharmacists, and representing the APS Chairman. Thank you for coming. Thank you. All right. Then. She's still with us. All right. Farm Temitokwe Akimboro for APS, Ajeromi General Hospital. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Farm Charles Oyeni, Vice Chairman ACPN. Thank you for coming. Farm Oyeni, thank you for coming, sir. Farm Adeola Amida from Marigold Hospital. Thank you for coming. We also have Farm Ayeni Oluwaseun from Randu General Hospital. Thank you for coming. Thank you. All right. So we'll still introduce others as time goes on, please. Thank you.
Seat number 4. Please, let's encourage our contestants.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Usman Safwan Ahmed from the University of Jos. I'm standing here before you to support the motion that says it is more desirable to subject traditional herbal medicines to similar regulatory analysis as synthetic pharmaceuticals. My presentation will follow the following outline. Traditional herbal medicine is a sum of knowledge, skills, and practices based on indigenous beliefs, used to maintain health, prevent, diagnose, and treat illnesses. A synthetic pharmaceutical is a drug substance produced through chemical synthesis from simpler chemical starting materials rather than being isolated from natural sources. Pharmaceutical regulation refers to rules that ensure safety, quality, efficacy, and proper control of drugs throughout their life cycle. Over 80% of the world's population rely on herbal medicine for their primary healthcare need. And traditional herbal medicine provide accessible and affordable healthcare and serves as a valuable source for modern drug discovery. And at the same time, the use of traditional herbal medicine is linked with reported adverse events, including hepatotoxicity. This is the global herbal medicine market projection to be over 400 billion in 2033, which indicate an influx. And this is a summary of drug discovery and development process for synthetic pharmaceuticals, of which traditional herbal medicine should also be regulated, should also be subjected to similar regulatory analysis based on the following key argument. Number one, patient safety and protection. These traditional herbal medicine are prone to contamination and adulteration risks. heavy metal contamination, pesticide and herbicide residues, and even microbial contamination. There's also herb drug interactions, which may reduce drug efficacy, increase drug toxicity, and unknown interactions. Key argument number 2, quality control and standardization. The composition of this herbal medicine varies, which may be due to plant source variation, processing differences, batch-to-batch inconsistency. There's also unknown stability and dose inconsistency. And my last point is evidence-based practice. Shifting from practice-based evidence to evidence-based practice, as the medical world is tilting towards personalized medicine, it will help in that and also be integrated into modern healthcare systems. In conclusion, subjecting traditional herbal medicine to same regulatory analysis as synthetic pharmaceuticals will ensure patient safety, guarantee quality, and promote evidence-based practice, overall improving healthcare outcomes. These are my references. Thank you.
Seat number 1.
Hello. Thank you, sir.
Ready?
Hello. Okay. In a world with different sets of people, low, middle, and high income earners, the concern should be to provide total healthcare coverage for all, such that every individual has equal access to safe, efficacious, and quality medications. And this is what traditional herbal medicines bring to the fore. Standing on all existing protocols, I am Oluwatobiloba Ogunjobi, and I'm here to stand firmly against the claim that it is more desirable to subject traditional herbal medicines to similar regulatory analysis as the synthetic pharmaceuticals. But first, let's demystify this concept. According to the World Health Organization, traditional herbal medicines are finished labeled medicinal products that contain active ingredients of aerial or underground parts of plants or other plant materials, while synthetic pharmaceuticals contain well-defined chemical entities that are made in the laboratory. And regulatory analysis is a systematic, data-driven framework to ensure the quality, safety, and efficacy of medicines. Agencies responsible include NAFDAC in Nigeria, FDA, EMA, ICH. And now the question boggles us. Should both medicines be subject to similar regulatory analysis? The simple answer is no. Both medicines should, of course, be regulated, but with separate frameworks. And even NAFDAC guidelines support it with the differences represented in the scale shown. And this is why I'm here to firmly convince you that though the goal may be the same, the method should definitely be different for the following reasons. One, fundamental difference in components. Traditional herbal medicines usually contain a complex mixture of bioactive compounds that work synergistically to achieve a desired therapeutic effect, while synthetic pharmaceuticals contain a major API designed against a particular target. Both medicines are not the same and should not be treated in a similar manner. For instance, the fact that salicylic acid was isolated from Salix alba does not make both medications equal. Secondly, equity and social health justice. According to WHO Alma Ata Declaration in 1978, the essence of integrating traditional medicine into the formal healthcare delivery system of a nation is to ensure total health for all. And currently in the WHO African region, about 80% of the population relies on these medicines for their primary healthcare needs. Subjecting these medicines to similar regulatory analysis would increase cost, reduce access, and widen health inequalities. So how then do we cater to the sick, low-income farmer who even struggles to put a plate of food on his table? And lastly, historical evidence of use. Traditional herbal medicines have been used for hundreds and thousands of years, and so they have a vast real-world safety data. Even NAFDAC guidelines support the use of the historical and empirical evidence of use data as a substantial evidence for their safety profile. Thus, the clinical trials mandated for synthetic pharmaceuticals are not mandated, but are only used as an addendum when necessary. Traditional herbal medicines are, of course, regulated, but with a separate framework. In conclusion, though the goal may be the same, the approaches taken to hit that target must definitely differ. Regulation should protect patients and not erase entire medical traditions. Different medicines require different regulatory lenses. Equivalence is not always equality. Here are my references. Thank you so much for listening.
Audience, please.
You have both done well, but currently, in Nigeria and all over the world, the regulatory authorities demand that for herbal medicines, that the warning should be on the label that it has not, that the claims has not been verified, by regulatory authorities. In your own opinion, do you think this warning is catching adequate attention of the public in Nigeria? Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
If I get your question right, sir, you're asking if the labeling requirements specified on the labels of herbal medicines are enough warning for the populace on whether or not
is it getting adequate attention of the public?
Okay,
in the rational use of this, herbal medicines?
Okay. Well, if I'm to answer the question, I would say that for every regulatory approach that is taken in the country, there has to be sufficient enlightenment. For instance, even the integration of herbal medicine into the formal healthcare system of a nation has to be supported by a very strong political will and commitment. And so it's a continuous work into pushing whatever we want the populace to know. So in this case, if the labeling requirements are specified on herbal medicines, then more work should be done in enlightening the populace on what to do, that they're supposed to use it. It can, the products are already listed on NAFDAC Green Book, and so proper enlightenment of the populace with adverts, campaigns, marketing strategies, and even since these medications are usually used in rural areas, then even the regulatory bodies could go to these people in their primary healthcare centers and inform them that, okay, this is what this medication is for, this is how to use it, and that's how we can catch adequate attention from the populace.
I don't think that phrase, it is not no, that claim was not verified, for example, by NAFTA.
Okay, yeah, no, let me, maybe what I'm saying is there is a requirement that for herbal medicines on the label should be the claims, like somebody saying this medication is treating malaria, that the claims has not been verified by NAFDAC. It's a requirement that should be put on the label. Because what they do is just to look at the toxicity and things like that, So, but what I'm asking is, looking at the use of herbal medicines in Nigeria, do you think this warning is catching adequate attention of the public? That's just the question.
No, most people are still abusing these drugs and using it irrationally.
Any question from the audience?
Good afternoon. My name is pharmacist Emedion. So I want to ask, you talked about the approaches and the methods that we could use for the chemical and for the synthetic and the traditional. It should not be the same, right? So could you give examples of methods or the approaches? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
So, like I said earlier, traditional herbal medicines are already regulated using a separate framework. For instance, the NAFDAC has a document containing the technical requirements for the registration or regulation of herbal medicines. And so before any herbal formulation gets into the populace, they test things like their physical properties. They have to get the botanical name, the vernacular name, the common name, the herbarium specimen of the formulation, of every component in the formulation. And there's something they also do, which is called fingerprint standardization. So whatever formulation is brought to the NAFDAC body is being run through a chromatography experiment, and a chromatogram is obtained. And so that spectrum is being kept as the standard, so which ensures that there's a batch-to-batch reproducibility. So every time you bring another batch, what they have to do is run the same chromatogram and compare both spectrums. And that's how it's usually regulated in Nigeria.
All right, thank you. I think that will be all. That'll be all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for them, please. All right. Well done. Still in the spirit of recognizing our distinguished guests, please jam your hands as I recognize the presence of Farm Talabi, OE, HOD Pharmacy, Ikeja General Hospital. Farm Talabi, thank you for coming. Farm Mosum, Farm Mansura Adio, NOH Igbobi, Deputy Director, NOH Igbobi, Farm Mansura Adio. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for coming. Farm Shoyemi Olumide, NOH Igbobi. Thank you for coming, sir. Farm Oguju Igbe, Unilag Medical Center, Deputy HOD. Farm Ladi Oguju Igbe. Thank you, sir, for hiding. Thank you for coming. All right. Farm Mrs. Fagoyo, Fumi Fagoyo, the HOD Pharmacy, National Orthopedic Hospital Igbobi, and Director of Pharmacy. Farm Fagoyo, thank you very much. Thank you for gracing us. Thank you. Also to honor us, we have all the way, okay, from Igbobi as well, Farm Abubakar from Igbobi. Thank you for coming, Farm Abubakar. Thank you very much. All the way from Ibadan, the Secretary of the PSN Oyo State, Farm Adedayo Akala. Thank you for coming. Okay, just step down. Then please jam your hands as I also recognize the presence of Farm Dr. Dunuga, patient, Director of Pharmaceutical Services, DPS, Lasut. Thank you for coming. Farm Dunuga, thank you for coming. Thank you. Right. Still, please, I also recognize the presence of Farm Tolulokwe Ade Shinyo, sorry, Ministry of Health, Lagos State Medical Store. Thank you for coming, please. Thank you. Farm Ayeni Oluwaseun from Randu General Hospital. Thank you for coming. Farm Teresa Okonji, Charter Pharmacy. Farm Teresa, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for making it. I appreciate. Farm Temitokwe Akimboro, already introduced you. That's a double bonus. All right. Also, please, one of our parents also here, Agbola Murakinyo from Badagi, all the way from Badagi, one of the parents. Thank you for coming, sir. Thank you, sir. Also, we have with us Oshunuga Busayo from General Hospital Ifakojaye. Thank you for coming. Then, okay. I think I've done justice to the ones I have here now. Okay. So I think that should be all for now. All right. I think that should be all for now. We just continue to the last set for the presentation of the Big Five. Thank you.
Okay. All right. The next contestant is seat number 7.
Audience, please. Let me know when you're ready.
The panelists, distinguished dignitaries here present, my fellow contestants, I greet you all
My name is Charles Victor from the University of Port Harcourt, and I am here to support the motion which says internship offers little or no experiential training on pharmacists. Internship was meant to bridge the gap between university's theoretical knowledge and actual pharmacy practice. However, this bridge is broken as internship has failed to provide the required experience. How do I know that? In a quest to understand better the experience of interns in Nigeria, I personally conducted a research in which I shared out Google Forms to interns across different teaching hospitals in Nigeria. And from that research, we see that 96% of pharmacy interns are crying out for a total restructuring of the current pharmacy internship structure. Why? Because they have seen that it does not provide them with the experience that they need. What then is the problem? In the year 2012, Hall and some others conducted a research and they identified two major problems, which I will be taking us through today. So the first is that there is so much focus on non-clinical routine tasks. Yes, just last year, Bullas and some others also conducted another research. And from their research, they discovered that 68% of pharmacy interns spend the most of their time on stock management, basic administration. And I don't see the experience that they get from counting the number of drugs left on the shelf and doing paperwork. Secondly, Hall also identified minimal clinical exposure. Yes, the same last year, Bullas also confirmed that there is reduced exposure to medication therapy management, clinical decision-making, and advanced patient counseling. I would like to draw our attention to the fact that these are the three core duties of a pharmacist. So if an intern is actually gaining experience, this is where it should be. However, the interns However, the interns do not have access to such experience. In that same research I conducted, we see that only 15.8% of pharmacy interns have access to such experience. And even among this little percentage, Hall in 2012 also identified another loophole. And what is that? They have just observation without autonomy, which still adds no experience. Experience comes from guided autonomy, where they practice under the supervision of the pharmacist. However, what we see today is that they just watch without practicing, which is no different from watching videos online or looking at pictures in textbooks. Yes, in conclusion, in 2024, Robert and some others also discovered from a research they conducted that many pharmacy interns finish their internship. With their confidence level remaining low. So I would like to call on all relevant bodies for a restructuring of the current pharmacy internship structure to promote clinical exposure and shift focus to clinical routine tasks.
Seat number 6. Contestant number 6. Media.
Let him speak to you.
That's great.
If an accessory on the bridge is broken, you fix it, not destroy the whole bridge. Imagine a person who claims to have a driver's license, but has never driven on the road in Lagos, in the whole chaos. They have the skills, they have the license, but they have little or no experience. That is what the pharmacy internship training will be like. Standing on our existing protocol, my name is Akbala Indamola, and I'm here to speak against the motion, which says that internship confers little or no experiential training on pharmacists. These are my outlines. According to the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria in 2022, the internship is a statutory residency that is designed to fully transition recent graduates into professionals that are capable of independent practice. So to say that it is of no relevance is to say that the foundation of a building has no importance in its safety. Some of the reasons we see that internship is still important is because the first time that internship was first made, it was meant to be mandatory, but it has moved from being mandatory to now being essential for the following reasons. First is for patient safety. Consider the clinical data. About 54% of graduates after their pharmacy induction saw that there was the curriculum lacked proper course and content integration. So what does the pharmacy internship training seek to achieve? After a research, we see that there is a 37% reduction in medication errors and hospital readmissions, which is quite huge in a country where we are trying to promote rational use of medicine. We also see that in an established research, there is a higher percentage of increased confidence in interns only after ward rounds during their internship training. My second point is that it confers professional identity formation. As pharmacists, we are taught to think, act, and feel like pharmacists. But the feeling only comes when there is a development of true professional autonomy, in the sense that we see after the graduation that we actually produce pharmacists that are professionally bright, but lack experience. And then the third one is that leadership and growth. According to the 10-star pharmacy qualifications, we see that one of the major things is that a pharmacist is a leader. And so when we talk about the administrative failures, like my opponent said, yes, we do not have payment plans that are set in place in some certain places, but administrative failure does not equal educational failure. You say that pharmacies are used for cheap labor, but I would say that it is not cheap labor. It's actually clinical apprenticeship, which is a golden standard of healthcare. You say that pharmacies only label drugs, but labeling actually kills errors, and it reduces the number of Nigerians that are killed yearly. You say that there are no systems set in place for payment, but apart from the payments, you are getting other things. You are getting golden nudges from this internship product. So is internship really... Okay. In conclusion, we talk about the SYTA Season 7, looking for pharmacy brains. But really, a brain that just has only books without experience is a library. But a brain forged during internship in experiential and hands-on learning is actually what we need. Thank you.
Taking it away.
Please,
These are my references.
what's the other content, sir? This, yeah. Judges,
Yes.
over to you.
Yes, well done, presenters. According to our arrangement, I should ask you questions. But I can't be asking you questions about internship when the regulator himself is there, the person handling internship. So I pass over the microphone to Dr. Edoko.
Okay, thanks very much. I must commend your presentations, and it's quite interesting to us. We are discussing things that has to do with your training. The first presenter, you made mention of, you actually talked about the internship, that it has little or no experiential training. And I just want to ask, most of the references you presented of the sources of your presentation was based on studies carried outside Nigeria. Okay, no, the first one was the one you did, and the other ones, I think, were the Nigerian So, and you were quoting percentages of people, that actually made did their research and found out that there's really nothing much, which is quite revealing. But all I want you to tell us more about is how do you think that those studies carried out abroad applies to us in Nigeria here, that is actually what we see here? Again, internship training is not restricted to hospitals, and I found out that most of the researches were based in hospital internship training. Do you also think that this applies to the industry? That the same thing is obtainable in the industry, that internship does not really add value to training of pharmacists?
Audience, please.
Thank you very much, sir, for that question. So, right here in Nigeria, a bulk of the interns we have, they do their internship either in hospitals or in community pharmacies. And the research is based on both community and hospital pharmacies. The number of industries we have here that allow internship are not much. And even those who allow internship do not take so much. I personally try to get from those who graduated from University of Port Harcourt that have done in the industries, and they are not much. So if we have just like 10 to 20% of pharmacy interns having experience in the industries, it will not suffice for the greater percentage who are not gaining experience.
Thank you very much. So the second person, I just want you to enlighten us more. You talked about the benefit of internship training. And I know that no matter how good you think it is, there are areas of improvement. Can you just tell us or advise us on ways you think we could improve internship training for pharmacists in Nigeria? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. So I'm actually going to be answering this question based on what I have observed. So I did my series in my school teaching hospital, and I saw that because they were understaffed before they had interns, what happened was that the interns became burdened with most of the bulk of the work. Under supervision, yes, but they became so burdened that it was no longer of enjoyment to them. They just wanted to fulfill their 1-year internship and move on. So I think what we can do in such cases is that we should not leave the work to only the interns. Yes, it's still under supervision, but they tend to sit back and fold arms and watch them do most of the job. So we should actually try to not overburden them, because they're just coming into it, and they should actually see joy and passion in what they're trying to do.
Audience? Question from the audience? Please get in my mic.
Hello, good morning. My name is Issa Mohammed. My question is for you. Looking at the exposure that we've had and encounter that people have given us regarding internship, the challenges that they've been facing, and the complaints, and regarding the data that there's no full fulfillment after internship. Internship is supposed to be like a career path whereby once you are done, you are guided. It's a transition program. Do you think from your research that most of the young pharmacists in the majority are satisfied in this area? And if yes, why? Thank you.
Do I think that they are satisfied with their training received during internship? Okay. All right. Again, I'm going to be answering this question based on what I know. So yes, I think that they are satisfied in a higher percentage. And why? I have met so many interns currently doing their internship, and they are just few months into it. And they can really see the difference between when they were in school, where all they had were textbooks and all. They can see the difference between then and now that they are currently doing their internship. I've interacted with so many of them, and I've seen that it actually boosts their confidence with a higher percentage. And they now feel like they have something meaningful to contribute to the profession. So yes, I think that they are satisfied. And that's my reason.
Thank you so much. Please have your seat.
All right, thank you. At the last set, please a round of applause for the finalists. I'm sure you agree with me. I'm sure you agree with me that they've done justice to all the topics.
So while we allow the judges compile their scores.
So, all right, while they are putting the scores together, please, you pass it on to my colleague. Please, whatever scoring, you pass it on to my colleague so that, please, each panelist should pass on that sheet to my colleague, please. Right. Thank you. Also, please, I recognize with us the presence of a friend of the house, Laide Shueton, the MD NHC Pharmacy. Thank you for coming, ma'am. Appreciate, always a pleasure to have you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for coming. Also with us is Fumi Olumoroti from GH Igodo. She's also representing the HOD Pharmacy, Farm Oyegunju. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so quickly, we'll just have interlude for 5 minutes before we go straight. The day has been spent, fast spent. So we'll go straight to the rapid fire. Right. Again, let me remind that the rapid fire, as I said, the scores are accumulating. Whatever they scored in the first round will be added to whatever they score in the second round. In case of a tie, we may need to separate those concerned by applying the Viva. We have 5 Viva questions already kept in case there's a tie. But for this round, please, finalists, for this round, please, everyone, Bolaji, Isaac, please, can you put on the internet? Can you put on their tablets, please? At this junction. Maxine, please assist. Let's put on their tablets and let's connect them. So each of them has been, they've been given a tablet, a Samsung 7 series tablet. Can I have yours, please? Right. So everyone has a tablet. I can see my sister there, Famladi too. They are not taking it home, Famladi. So each of them have this tablet, right? It's the same configuration, the same processor, the same. I don't know what the megabyte. It's the same thing. There was a season when we first started at this level. You know, there were those that had iPhone, right? And so some that had the ordinary Android. And you saw the response time was faster with the iPhone. And that also gave us an inkling. And that also brought about getting this tablets for everyone. So they are exposed to the same source, to the same, what's it called now? Factor. So we also have our router, MTN router. Everyone will use the MTN router. So that no one else is using any other this thing. The app, we have the buzzer app. That buzzer app has been embedded in each of the tablets. So questions will be projected on the screen for 10 seconds. So anyone that knows the answer will press the buzzer. The sound will start. Anyone that presses, we will see the list on the buzzer. The number that stays top is all. We would have the first chance. That's the fastest finger. We will see the list of numbers that press the buzzer. The one that stays top is the fastest, and that's the one that the lead panelist will call to answer the question. When you are called to answer the question, please get me. When you are called to answer the question, the moment the lead panelist, Professor Adeyemi, the moment the lead panelist calls the number, 5 seconds begins to count. That candidate must answer within 5 seconds. If the candidate answers within 5 seconds, answers correctly, he gets +2 marks. If he answers within 5 seconds, answers incorrectly, he gets -1 mark. If he presses within 5 seconds and refuses to answer, -1 mark. Questions are not transferable. So the moment we miss out any question, we move on. I also must say that these questions are mostly pharmaceutical psychometric questions with some sprinkles of verbal reasoning. Right. A question can be, Professor Odukoya was once in Ife. She also lectured in Unilag. At the stage, she was at Usuka. Now she's at Udut. So how many universities has she gone to? Fastest finger. Fastest finger. From Odukoya. Professor Odukoya. The fastest finger. So please, there are questions. We have 3 questions. We'll do a test run. There are 3 questions to do a test run. Before we start. Sorry. So there are 3 questions to do. So Isaac, please confirm that everyone knows what to do. Please, the buzzer app is there. Isaac, come, please. So please, for every time you buzz, right, the back end will have to refresh. Then the blue icon comes up again. That's where you can buzz. So whoever buzz first, the number will be topmost. We'll see at the top. You see the list, the numbers of those are buzzed. But the one at the topmost is the fastest, and we'll have the privilege to answer the questions. Again, please note, we have 25 questions. Questions are not transferable. They are psychometry. Each question is 10 seconds. Right. Family, Mrs. Ali, each question is 10 seconds, ma. So we won't waste your time. Right. Each question is 10 seconds. The 10 seconds you must answer. Whoever is called by the lead panelist to answer. Answer within 10 seconds. If you answer correctly, plus 2 marks. If you answer incorrectly, minus 1 mark. If you buzz within 5 seconds, you don't answer, and you deny others to answer, minus 1 mark. Questions are not transferable. I hope we are clear. Any issue? Yeah? Sorry? The internet, please check the internet connection, please. Thank you. So, are we okay with this? Are we okay now? Not yet. It's going on. But is it the internet or what? Check now. I think it's internet. Please. For this, you have to put your seat number, please. It's not connected to BJ. The internet. You have tested it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am Farm Ayo Akinshola, the lead Field Force Excellence and Training at Shalina Healthcare, Nigeria. Today, we proudly bring you the 7th edition of SYTA, the Shalina Young Talent Awards, famously known as the biggest honor for the best pharmacy brains in Nigeria. SYTA is the first of its kind national quiz competition designed to discover, challenge, and celebrate outstanding final year pharmacy students across the country. Over the past seasons, more than 25 schools of pharmacy have participated, and this year, 10 finalist schools will compete for the grand prize of 1 million naira. In a fast-evolving healthcare landscape, SYTA provides a unique platform for young pharmacists to test their knowledge, exchange ideas, and interact with seasoned experts in the pharmacy profession, helping to shape the future of pharmaceutical practice in Nigeria. The Season 7 Grand Finale takes place on Tuesday, 10th February 2026 at NECA House, Ikeja, with activities starting promptly at 10 a.m. If you are not here physically, you can still be part of the excitement. Watch the entire event live on PharmaStreamTV YouTube channel. The Shalina Nigeria family warmly welcomes both our physical audience and our online viewers. This promises to be an educative, competitive, and unforgettable finale. Don't miss it. See you there physically at NECA or virtually on PharmaStreamTV. Thank you.
Shalina Healthcare, celebrating over 40 years of trust. Nigeria, the search is on again. Welcome to SYTA, the Shalina Young Talent Awards, the biggest hunt for the best pharmacy brains in Nigeria, a first of its kind national pharmacy quiz competition, discovering brilliance, rewarding excellence, and shaping the future of pharmacy. After 6 exciting seasons and over 25 schools of pharmacy, Season 7 brings together 10 finalist schools, 1 winner, 1 champion, 1 million naira on the line. Date Tuesday, 10 February 2026. Venue NECA House, Ikeja. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Be there live or join us virtually from anywhere in the world. Watch the grand finale live on PharmaStreamTV on YouTube. SYTA Season 7, where knowledge meets opportunity and young pharmacy talent rise to greatness. Save the date, spread the word. SYTA Season 7. See you there, online or on site. Shalina Healthcare, celebrating over 40 years of trust.
Are you thinking of SYTA, but you're not in Lagos? Don't worry. PharmaStreamTV YouTube channel got you covered. The Shalina Young Talent Awards is the 7th. Will be streamed live, so you can't afford to miss it. See you on the 10th of February, 2026. And please, subscribe to PharmaStreamTV YouTube channel to watch SYTA Season 7 live.
Shalina Healthcare, celebrating over 40 years of trust.
Sir, it's a simple procedure, okay? Give me this gun. No. Give me this gun.
Okay, take shout to me.
It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shout to. Get your voice back.
Procedure successful.
Think natural. Think Shalto.
Your Honor, my client is not guilty.
Then let him say that he is not guilty.
Sir.
Sorry, please. I don't know why the internet is acting up, but we're trying to fix it, please.
So that by the time the result is being presented, if you have any, you can double check. Thank you very much.
No, we are taking the average of ours. So we have.
Is there anything you want to say to me?
So, take Shalto. It has the power of 5 natural active ingredients that clears your throat when you need it the most. Shalto, get your voice back.
My tutu. I don't want to live without you, tutu. Will you marry me?
Think natural. Think Shalto.
The world of boxing is in shock. The highly acclaimed champion, Mr. Three Blows, has fallen ill. Mr. Three Blows is experiencing malaria symptoms.
You know how much I don't bet for it? I got stand up with John. Oh, where I go today? Oh, yeah, take. Salate. It's too sure.
Three Blows and his fans celebrate victory thanks to Shalatem anti-malaria drug.
Shalatem knocks out malaria in 3 days.
It's another day to get out there. Head out for sustenance. Work for the future. Life can be good or painful. For those painful periods, you always have a partner to count on.
Just for you.
I ate so much fried and spicy food at the lunch today. Right now, I'm having heartburn and indigestion.
Say yes to Polygel Dual and no to heartburn and indigestion. Polygel Dual provides double action and rapid relief. It neutralizes excess stomach acid, stops acid rise by forming a protective layer, starts working in 25 seconds, and the effect lasts for more than 3.5 hours. Polygel Dual help you maximize every moment.
At Shalina Healthcare, we started nearly 40 years ago, and it was based on an understanding that Africa needed quality medicines at an affordable price and that were available there on the ground.
We see ourselves as part of our vision to be Africa's health champion.
We are focused on Africa, and we serve a whole host of countries across sub-Saharan Africa. So we started in DRC. From there, we went to Angola, then to Nigeria, Ghana, and French West Africa. Then on the east side of Africa, we're in Kenya and Zambia. And we're expanding every day.
One thing that I believe differentiates Shalina Healthcare from other pharmaceutical businesses on the continent is that our approach to each market is almost unique.
And so that means that we really understand the markets that we're in and how exactly to do business. We are a healthcare company focused on pharmaceuticals, consumer health, and diagnostics. As part of our growth ambition, we're entering into new therapy areas and new businesses. We believe in local manufacturing in Africa because it is important that the countries we serve become self-sufficient for their medicines.
Shalina Healthcare has historically always sourced its pharmaceuticals from either India and China. And in the last 5 years, we've strategically decided to expand our manufacturing capabilities onto the continent, made in Africa for Africans.
All of the plants that we manufacture in, be it our own plants or third parties that we partner with, all meet WHO GMP standards as well as the local regulatory requirement of every single country that we're in.
Good manufacturing practice, along with the quality controls, give us what we call quality assurance.
We'll also be entering into new countries in North Africa as well as South Africa. And we're going to do that by really building on the strengths that we have, where we really understand Africa and what its needs are.
This profound understanding has
ignited and fueled our growth in consumer product range, expanding our current portfolio and crafting a robust go-to-market strategy across Africa and Middle East.
If you travel to any part of Africa, people recognize this company. So our products are very popular across the continent. And if you see the customers who come to our shops, for them, we are the first choice.
We are really committed to community outreach. We bring doctors, we bring nurses, we bring testing capabilities, giving them free medical attention and giving them...
Let's have a room code, please. Please just put the room code as displayed. Professor Adeyemi, please, we are set, please. On the sound.
this show? This one. What's this ranking about?
All the numbers have to be active.
Oh, that is active.
Okay. They have to be there. So that when they call, every question they have to be fresh.
Oh, so they have 5 now. Chicken and all of it.
Media, we are going to test wrong with 3 questions first. The first 3 questions. All right, so the moment the question comes up, please, you boss. If you know the answer, you boss. Don't forget, we'll do a test run with 3 questions. Right. And when we start midway questions, if you boss, you must answer within 5 seconds. If you answer correctly within 5 seconds, +2. If you answer incorrectly, -1. If you boss and refuse to answer within 5 seconds, -1. Questions are cumulative and they are not transferable. The moment we are done with one question, we move to the next. It's not transferable. I hope it's clear. The moment you boss, the questions will be there for 10 seconds for you to think and answer. But the moment the lead panelist calls out the choice number, right? 10 seconds, 5 seconds begins to count.
That's what we don't know. Where they are seeing more males.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So first we have to do a random simulation. You have to boss first. Starting from 1. Please boss. Reset. Please, I need to call you. You have to be one after the other. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please reset. Oh yeah. 1. Okay. Reset. 2. Reset. 3. Reset. 4. Reset. 5. Reset. 6. Reset. 7. Reset. 8. Reset. 9. Reset. 10.
6 is out.
Maybe she was one that touched.
Maybe she has touched.
So, as you can see now, judges, you can see the fastest finger there is number 3.
Okay.
This fastest finger is number 3.
Number 3.
So this must be done within 10 seconds. The questions will be there. The opportunity to answer the questions will be there for 10 seconds. And the moment the lead panelist, right, calls out the number to answer, he must answer within 5 seconds. If he answers correctly, +2. Incorrectly, -1. If he presses and don't answer within 5 seconds, -1. So let's try the second question.
I think the questions are. Contestants, are you ready? Judges? Please wait for my lead before you.
If you press and you miss the question, read the question and be sure you know it too. It's not just for you to press first. You must know the answer. Because it will be deducted from whatever. And for those of you, I've also been told by Dr. Idoku. Some of you can carry it over to your internship. Whatever deduction. So be careful. All right. No, it's just test running. We'll do it. Okay. All right. Okay.
So please always wait for me to display the questions before you hit the buzzer. If you hit the buzzer before the question is displayed, I would refer you to the judges for a mark deduction. Please wait for the questions to be displayed before you hit the buzzer. So, test question 2. I have not even displayed the test question 2. Please be calming down. Judges, are you ready? Contestants, ready? Contestant 1. Yes, it's a test run. So, but you have to answer the questions within 3 seconds. So, once you hit the buzzer, you have 3 seconds to answer the question. If within 3 seconds,
that's different.
5 seconds.
5 seconds, yes.
Once you hit the buzzer, you have 5 seconds to answer the question. If within 5 seconds you don't answer, this will go off and 1 mark will be deducted from your score. Right?
And they should wait to be called before they start answering.
And also, wait to be called. Yeah. Wait till I mention your number before you answer. Because I will be mentioning the fastest number.
Is it not? It's a panel that was going to mention.
So, judges, I will refer you to to call the number to answer the questions. Yes. So, judges, it's your show. Test question 3. Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Contestants, ready?
Seat number 8.
Seat number 8. You have just lost 1 mark if you don't answer the question. Please, volume. Can I have... he has answered. Judges, you are keying yours in. Please, I need you to speak loud.
Oh.
The mic.
Okay, then.
Ayo, please.
I will answer whatever answer.
No, Mike cannot. Before they pass it, you already pass it. Unless if you have 10 mics.
Please, I need you to project. Today, we're not counting names of noise makers. Just project. Because I don't need the mic. Everyone can hear me. Please. Project. No bedroom point. The room code. That's a room code. Room code. Room code.
But we can project that now. That those online here what is choice.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. No. It's fine.
I don't think they
have. This is technology. Yeah. They have it in their head. Okay. So we are now going into the rapid fire proper. Audience, please We'll need absolute silence. Absolute silence, no distraction. So for the purpose of emphasis, correct answers calls 2. Wrong answers, -1. No answer, -1. I will call on the judges each time to call the fastest number. So from this moment on, judges, is your show. Judges, are you ready?
We are.
Emphasis again. Please wait for the questions to be displayed before you buzz.
I think there should be minus
For anybody that buzzes in before the question.
-1.
Judges, I will plead tamper justice with mercy. Let them get into it. But please and please wait for the questions to be displayed before you buzz. The judges have the full discretion to deduct marks at this point. Judges, are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Contestants, are you ready?
Seat number 3.
Judges, did you hear anything? See,
you have been asked to project. You have been asked to project.
Contestants, speak out. I emphasize it. Speak out. The judges cannot hear you from there.
Okay.
The audience cannot hear you from there. I could not even hear you from there.
Okay. Seat number 3. Seat number 3. What did you say?
Judges.
B.
Judges, sorry.
-1.
Okay.
-1 is wrong. The correct answer is B. Bow availability.
Okay.
C. Bow availability.
Audience, please. Audience, please. Audience, please.
Seat number 8.
We have not even changed the question. Judges, you are free to apply the penalty for those hitting the buzzer without the question being displayed.
Okay, we've taken one now. We will not take another one. Please, let's go ahead.
Audience, please. Contestants, are you ready? Judges, ready?
Yes, we are. Seat number 3.
A was the answer he mentioned.
Okay.
That was his first answer.
Okay, +2, correct.
Audience, please. Audience, please.
Chuba, sorry.
Audience, please.
Chuba,
we only pick the first answer that comes out from the contestant.
Sorry, please. For those of you that will boss before reading the question, you're on your own. No? Don't boss if you read the question, you lose marks. Right. And please sit down. Don't stand up, Emmanuel. Don't stand up. Sit down and answer quickly. You have 5 seconds. Please sit down and answer. Speak out. Please. And shout. You want your marks? Shout for your marks.
Judges, ready? Judges, are you ready? Contestants, ready?
Seat number 10. Correct. The answer is class 3.
Contestants, please project your voice. Audience, please. Contestants, are you ready?
Hold on.
Joseph. Give the mic. Please, contestants, project your voice. You can hear me. I'm not using the mic. Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Contestants, ready?
Seat number 10. Correct. Plus 2. Content uniformity test.
Bolaji, attend to contestant 3 and 1.
What we are ready. Oh, it's connected for another.
Tab 7.
They say the internet went after.
Contestant 1, please hit your buzzer. Contestant 2, your buzzer. Three is off. Contestant 4, hit your buzzer. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Contestant 1. 1, you're off. I won't bring the phone close. Connect again.
Yes, now. Yes. Hey, just give them 3 minutes on Sunday. Festival on Sunday. That is it. It will save a lot of
1. Hit your button.
Just give them time like this.
2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Judges, are you ready? Contestants, ready?
No one is. Oh, okay. Okay, seat number 10. C is correct, plus 2 marks. Intramuscular injection.
Judges, to know which number to call is the topmost. The topmost number is the fastest. The topmost number is the fastest. Judges, are you ready? Contestants, are you ready? Judges? Are you sure?
Okay. Yes.
Judges, are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Contestants, ready?
Seat number 3. D. We are not here. D. D. Yes, choosing option D. Option D is wrong, -1. The correct option is B.
Contestants, I repeat again. Please echo your voice. I need you to speak louder. I need you to speak louder. I can see. I know I can see.
This.
What's the issue? Sir? I can't hear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Please, Isaac, check number 2. Contestant number 3, are you ready?
No.
Please, contestants, I need you to add some volume to your voice when you are called. Judges, are you ready? Contestants, ready? Audience, please.
Seat number 10. C is correct. Plus 2 marks. Maintain pH stability.
Audience, please. Contestants, are you ready? Judges, are you ready?
Yes. Seat number 3. B, correct. Plus 2 marks.
Audience, please. Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Contestants, are you ready? Audience, please.
Seat number 2. A is wrong. Minus 1 mark. The correct answer is D, UV visible spectroscopy.
Please, can you check number 5 is out? Rest assured that we can see when you are out and when you are in. Contestants, are you ready? Judges?
Ready. Seat number 1. Correct. Plus 2 marks.
Audience, please. Contestants, I reiterate, please project your voice. The judges should hear you. Judges, ready?
Seat number 10. C. Wrong. Minus 1. The correct answer is capping. A.
Audience, please. Audience, please. Silence, please. Contestants, are you ready? Judges, are you ready?
Seat number 1.
Judges, the questions did not change. Judges, are you ready? Contestants, ready?
Seat number 3.
C.
Wrong. Oh, C, correct. Sorry. Correct. Therapeutic index. Plus 2.
Contestants, are you ready? Judges, are you ready?
Seat number 10. D is wrong. The correct answer is stability testing. Option B. 1.
Audience, please. Contestants? Judges?
Seat number 10. D correct. Plus 2 marks. Intravenous.
Audience? Contestant? Judges, are you ready?
Yes. Seat number 10.
And B.
B is wrong. The correct answer is D, 4. -1.
Audience, please. Audience, please. Audience, please. Silence, please. Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Contestants, ready.
Seat number 10.
A.
A is wrong, -1. The correct answer is B, HPMC.
It is buzzing. It is buzzing. If you were locked out, I would have seen you. You said?
No, it's wrong.
Please just check it out. 1 buzz. 2 balls. 3 balls. 4 balls. 5 balls. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the system locks you out. So what happens is, it doesn't mean you are not buzzing. It means someone is faster at clicking. So the system automatically locks you out, and it only ranks those who almost click seconds apart and displays it. Do we understand that? Are you ready? Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Audience, please.
Question number 17.
Audience, please.
Seat number 3. So -1 for seat number 3. -1. The correct answer is A, area under the curve. There you see.
Audience, please. Judges, are you ready? Audience, please. Contestants, are you ready?
Seat number 10. B is wrong. -1. The correct answer is plus or minus 1.0%. Should see.
Audience, silence, please. Contestants, are you ready? 6. I see a lot of analysts at the back. If we bring you forward, can you outwit my best brains in front? Please, can everyone give these contestants a round of applause? Can we encourage them? It's not easy to be sweating under the AC. Yourself. Okay. It seems everyone is tense in the room because the audience are also sweating under the AC. Contestants, are you ready? Judges?
Yes, we are. Seat number 6. plus 2. Correct. Hardness.
Audience, please. Contestants, are you ready? Judges?
Ready. Seat number 10. Correct, plus 2. Bioequivalence studies.
Contestants? Judges?
Seat number 10. B is wrong. The correct answer is C. Correct answer is C. -1.
Audience, please. Be calming down. Contestants, are you ready? Audience? Judges?
Seat number 10. D, that's plus 2. Correct.
Audience? Silence, please. Two is out. One is out.
Okay.
It's back. It's back. She's back.
So, question 23 now.
Judges, are you ready? Contestants, are you ready? Audience, please, silence.
Seat number 10.
C.
C, correct. Parenteras, plus 2 marks.
Audience, please. Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Contestants, are you ready?
Seat number 10. B, kidneys, correct, plus 2 marks.
Audience, please. Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
Contestants, are you ready?
Seat number 6. What did you say? B, correct.
So, judges, do we take 2 more questions to make up for the ones we lost? Judges, do we close the session or take 2 more questions? Close the session. Thank you so much for your time.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Femi. You have them. Okay, thank you very much. And quickly now, we will compile the results and just shortly announce the winners. Please give us the next 5 minutes. We'll prepare and announce the winners. So, Femi, please run this thing with the panelists. So, how did you find it? Please, finalists. Please, I must apologize for the network glitches. Please. Sorry, can I have your ears, please? Can I have your ears, please? at the back, please. I want to apologize again for the network glitches. Ordinarily, it should have been smoother. Right. Because by this method, before now, what we used to do is to allow them pick questions randomly. Right. And we felt along the line that wasn't fair enough. But this way where you project, everyone sees the questions, and the fastest thinker that knows this thing will press and we'll all see. So it's visible. So that there won't be controversy. Apart from the issue of network, I doubt if there's any controversy. Right. Yes. So I want to thank the finalists. I'm sure you agree with me. Most of us, if I ask some of us now, there are some of those questions that will miss. Look at this man now making noise. Fanfolo on shore, fanfoli. If I ask him now, he won't get 2 out of those questions. He won't. He won't get 2. Doctor, he won't get 2. I know him. All right. So, sorry, please. I want to appreciate the presence of Fanfolo on shore Alaron. He was the progenitor, the process, the thinker, the progenitor, and the molder of this process, this program today. Program started 7 years ago, and it was his brain we used first before we began to use better brain than his. Right. So, Fanfolo Shop, please, can you come forward? Come and say hello. Fanfolo Shop, please come forward. Say hello to our audience. So he was the architect of this program. Today we celebrate him. He's still part and parcel, even though he's no more in Shalina, he's still part and parcel of Shalina. We celebrate him.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad to be here to witness the 7th edition of the SYTA, Shalina Young Talent Awards. You used my brain, but I think I would have been a very good teacher, so I pass it on. I don't have much to say. Thank you very much for making that time for us. Thank you very much for staying with Shalina. Thank you very much for making this a possibility. Thank you very much.
All right, so thank you all for coming. We will shortly be compiling the results. We will announce the winners, celebrate, and we go home. We choose celebrate the best brain in pharmacy practice. Luckily, the PSN national president is here. I read from his face, from his facial expression, he might want to take 1 or 2 of our finalists along to Abuja. So I don't know who wants to go with him. Right. And you know what it means to work with the PSN national president. I tried to some years ago. That was when Oga was in NNPC. But he bounced me big time. But Chief is doing well today. We're happy to see him and we're happy for him. Right. Thank you for coming, sir. And the PA and everyone that has come, every one of you.
You must be an Arsenal fan for him to bounce.
Yes, I'm an Arsenal fan.
Yes, that's why he bounced you.
And I want to thank for those that missed out, that have not recognized. Please, it's not deliberate.
He's an Arsenal fan.
It's an omission. Right. It's an error of omission. And we thank God. We thank God.
Go and join Manchester United.
Wish you well.
Then you have access.
Thank you. We'll celebrate the winners and for those that will rightly recognize them. And again, at Shalina, we also keep in touch with them. It's not just to celebrate today and we forget it. For some of you that were privileged to see some of our videos, we reached out to previous winners to give us short clips, right? Introducing, announcing this SYTA 7 season. I don't know if Fam Kabiru, the media, if you have some of the videos from the past winners, just to show for those, the past winners. And that's to tell you that we are still in touch. For whatever ways we can interact, right, to this budding talent, whatever ways we can shape their future, we also try to be there. So please, it doesn't end here. Right. It doesn't end here. And we are only starting.
Hello, everybody. My name is Farida. I am the winner of SYTA
So
Season
it
2
also
from
cited, and I
Melbourne
can assure
University.
you
Please
that
watch out for SYTA Season 7 grand finale coming up in Lagos on Tuesday, 10th February 2006. You can come watch it in person or watch it online. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Damdola Abiono, the winner of SYTA Season 4 from the University of Ibadan. Please watch out for SYTA Season 7 grand finale coming up in Lagos on Tuesday, 10th of February 2026. You can attend physically or you can join online. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Okeke Princess Kamsi, winner of Shalina Young Talent Awards Season 5. Please watch out for the finale of SYTA Season 7 coming up in Lagos on Tuesday, 10th February 2026. You can watch online or attend physically. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Samuel Ibrahim, winner of the Shalina Young Talent Awards Season 6 from the University of Lagos. And this is me inviting you to the SYTA Season 7 grand finale holding in Lagos on the 10th February 2026. You can either attend physically or join in online. It promises to be exciting. See you there. Thank you.
So these were past winners we reached out to, and one of them is even based in Canada, Farida, and she was glad to send us a clip all the way from Canada. So that's to tell you that we also reach out to them. We find ways to also shape their future. And I hope you also know that to whom much is given, much is expected. It's a corporate social responsibility on our part. Shalina is not just out there to collect. We also give back to society. We have very many value-adding initiatives. What we have done today is for final year pharmacy students. On May 13, at this same venue, we'll also be having for the doctors. Right. Doctors that have passed their Part 2 exams and those young consultants, less than 3 years. So we'll also be here to celebrate the rising star amongst them on May 13. Right. And I'm sure Famolowu will join us at that process because she's been part and parcel, right, from FMC Meta. So we don't only ask from you, we also give back to the society. And that's why today. Okay. All right. So, yes. Tolu, please can you come forward and take this, please? Tolu, please come forward and take the details so that we can quickly, we have little time. The results are ready. They need to, cross-check with the panelists before we write down. Right. All right. So please, sir, if you're sir, we will be true. Please, just we are trying to also worry because we know you have tight schedule. Please, will be true. It's just celebrate them now. Right. So, again, finalists, please. I told you yesterday, our finalists, that the essence of this program is for team bonding. We have come from different places across the country, never met before. The essence is to form relationship and forge ahead in this profession. At the end of the day, the profession must benefit from whatever knowledge, whatever relationships you have formed today. Please interact, get to know each other, get to meet each other, and celebrate each other. For those of you that would also be doing your what's it called now? After your, what do we call it? Apart from your internship. Sorry? Yeah? What is latch? Latch. What is latch? Sorry? No, for those of you that will be doing your inductions, please, if you invite us, we will come. Please, if you do invite us, we'll come. If I can't come, our managers on ground, whatever territory, would come to celebrate with you. We are always ever proud. As I told us, 25 were called, 10 made it. So it's a huge task. Many of us can't stand before a crowd. Many of us can't speak the way they have spoken today. Even though we have it in us, it's a different ball game to stand before audience and not lose touch. I know that. You might be the best man, you might be the best man, but to stand before people and present, it could be herculean to some people. That's why we must celebrate these ones. And we must, wherever centers, please, a round of applause. Thank you. Right. Please, wherever centers they are, please interact with them. Also try and excite the elderly, the older pharmacists. Please try and bring them up. Try and guide them. These are bright future for this profession. This profession must take root in this country. Either by crook or yes, we must take root in this country. And these are our future. Please, we need to guide them and guide them aright. One of them mentioned about internship, right? Where you make them to count, take stocks only. I don't know, in loot, from Tajuddin Shonibare, is that applicable in loot? He said no. So please, let us guide them. Let's put them under our tutelage and give them the best. Because either we like it or yes, in the next few years, these same people will be up there, principal pharmacists, whatever, in the society. So the essence of this program is to look back. Today, those that participated in SYTA, I went to Uyo, I went to buy loratadine tablets, I went to a pharmacy, and I saw the guy smiling towards me. I said, Pharmayo. I said, I'm sorry, I can't remember. He said, I was at SYTA. I was part of the finalist, called the name, and the name ran. You know, that's the relationship. And the outstanding we had at UUTH for over 18 months, that guy led us to the head of finance, and money was paid within a month. That's relationship, and that's what we crave for. Route. Please, I need this thing out. The monies, the police escort to guide the winner. The certificates. Where is route? Please, Jennifer, please reach out to route. I need the certificates, the plaques and everything. We need it now. Please come forward quickly. Ibukun, please ring. Panelist, you are okay. You are okay with the selection, sirs? You are okay with the selection, sirs? All right. All right. No ambiguity, no listen. Eh? Who is there echoing me? Who is speaking? All right, please move forward quickly. Tolu, Maka, please, let's celebrate them quickly. To present for the first place winner, legally and rightly, the present national president would lead that team, along with our MD, to present for the first place winner. And for the second place winner, Dr. Tovetti has left. If I knew when he was going, I would have asked. Sorry? Oh, Chief, please. Okay, for the second place, to assist us in presenting, for the second place, the representative of the DG NAFDAC would lead that team. And for the third place, the representative of the registrar, right, Dr. Taiwo Filusi, would assist us, along with PSN chairman of your state for the third place. For the second place to assist. Who else? Who else? All right. To assist for the second place, please, I also request the pleasure and presence of Dr. Olowu, Dr. Olowu, for the to present to join for the second place. While for the first place, our MD and the PSN national president will do justice to that. Sorry, that is settled. All right. Please. Oluda. Olu. No, it's your guy. Let them come.
Okay, look at it. You know, they did that. We have aligned it. We have aligned everything. And if we did 1, 2, 3.
Thank you all. Thank you all. Then after that, we'll just take group photo. Then we'll go. So we're rounding up. The next 10 minutes we should be out of here. Next 10 minutes we should be out of here. So again, I want to tell the finalists, you're all winners. Please consider yourselves as winners. But in every competition, there must be one person. But I want to tell you, as I said, out of 25, 10 of you make it. You're all winners. Please. So no one should lose faith. No one should be downcast. You are all winners. I would Chief. Okay. I can confidently tell you that we have our winners. First, second, third place winners. And at this junction, I must also mention, right? Let me mention that for the first place winner, we'll be going on with a cash prize of 1 million naira. Second place winner, 500,000. Third place winner, 300,000. And consolation prizes for the fourth to 10th. They also get consolation prizes of 75,000 naira each and certificates of participation. So everyone will get certificates of participation, and for those outside of the top 3, they will also get consolation prizes along with their gifts. All right. So again, please let me call those that would assist for the third place. Please listen to your name to present the third place. Representative of the PCN registrar, that's FAM, Dr. Taiwo Filusi. Then the chairman of your state PSN, Colonel Ajanaku, and Dr. Pharmacist Dupe Oyawole for the third place. For the second place, the representative of the DG NAFDAC, Mr. Olayinka, Dr. Olowu, and Farm Tajuddin Shonibare, the HOD Loot, will join for the second place presentation. And for the first place, the PSN National President, along with our MD, would make the first place presentation. Right. Thereafter, we'll just take group photo, starting with the panelists and the finalists. And then we'll take group photos in sessions that way. So, are we ready? Tolu? Sorry? The dummy checks. Appreciate Ogunjobi Oluwatobilola Esther from the University of Lagos. Esther will be going home with a cash prize of 300,000 naira. I understand. The mom, please, with the kind permission of the PSN National President, the parent is here, and she wants to take snapshots with the daughter. Right. Yeah, quickly, yes sir, quickly. What a proud parent. My daughter is coming to win the next one. Fanfoli, why are you laughing hysterically? Is that able to join me and say amen?
Disqualify your daughter.
All right. Thank you very much. So, to make the second for the first runner-up and second place winner, please can I call to stage the director, the representative of the DG NAFDAC, Mr. Olayinka, Dr. Olowu, and FAM Tajuddin Shonibare. Please. Thank you. Mr. Olayinka, Dr. Olowu, and FAM Tajuddin Shonibare, please. Yeah. So the second place winner will be going on with a cash prize of 500,000. Please a round of applause for Shalina. Famladi, you remember when we were in Ife? Can you recall what 500 will have done to our project that year? To get 500,000 for our final year project. Then. So please, Famladi, you have to lead the applause. Please, once again, thank you, sir. Thank you. If Dr. Olu, they will think you are the winner. All right, please. The second runner-up, this is the first runner-up and the second place winner. Please jump your hands as I call on Nwajowe Emmanuel Ebube Chukwu from Delta State University, Abraka. The dad is also here, and he promised to bring our cake. Daddy, if you don't drop our cake, no cash for Emmanuel. So the dad is here as well. The parents are here. Thank you to celebrate with him. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Those are the proud parents. Again, I want to say to the hearing of everyone, my daughter is winning the next one. Join me to say amen. Thank you. For those that said amen, it shall be well with you.
Are you leaving Shalina?
All right. Thank you. To present for the grand prize of 1 million naira. Please, with a round of applause, let me call on the PSN National President and our guardian angel, Shalina Nigeria, Mrs. Opayemi Akinyele, to do justice to this best brain in Nigeria.
Pharmacists, we are proud of pharmacy. Women as all of the glorious PSN, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. As men of honor, we join hands for pharmacy. Pharmacists, we are them. Drug making, we are them. Dispensing, we are them. Drug retailing, we are them. Just name it, we are them.
So pharmacists in the house, can we clap for ourselves, please? This is for all. Thank you. Thank you for what you do, pharmacists. Thank you for what you do. Thank you for what you've done and what you are yet to do. Fanfumi Fagoyo, thank you for what you are doing. Thank you. All right. The best pharmacy brain in Nigeria today as we stand. There is no other competition. There's no other competition to celebrate this person. This is the only one in this country today. And we stand tall in Shalina Healthcare to tell you that we are the makers. And we are the celebrants. We are celebrating more than even the winners. Because it's a thing of joy. It's our joy to celebrate winners. Because in Shalina, we always keep winning as well. So please, with a round of applause, the best pharmacy brain in Nigeria today, winner of SYTA season 2026, the 7th edition. Please join your hands, jam your hands for this brilliant girl, boy, man, woman. The winner is, I recognize Femi. The winner is proudly. I need shout to clear myself. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Fimsi. The winner. Thank you. The winner is Ogunmakiwa Fegoduayo from Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife.
I know I can count on me.
just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself up. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. 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 Stand up.
Oh yeah, all finalists, please join quickly, please. Oh yeah, join. Pleasantries later. Esther, pleasantries later. All right, please. Move, come this way.
You a finalist? Is she a finalist?
Now, panelists, please get ready. We are joining the finalists. Please, panelists, please. Okay, panelists will join the finalists now. Panelists. So, finalists, you. Okay, please come, panelists. Abi? Please, panelists, quickly. Panelists, quickly. Move forward, please. Can you move forward? Move forward. Okay, please fix it yourselves, please, quickly. Pleasantries later. Professor Akiyemi, pleasantries later. Fix it yourself. Time is fast spent.
What's inside that?
All right. Thank you all. Shalina staff, we need to take our picture. Shalina staff, please come forward. Shalina staff. Shalina, please come forward, please. Shalina staff. Lola Day, go up. Oya, Henry, Chuba, please. Huh? Shalina staff, please come forward. Shalina staff, don't miss out. Huh? Shalina staff. Bolaji, Shalina staff, please come forward. Shalina staff. Shalina staff, will take that. Give me one. Shalina staff.
Don't sleep. Wake up. Collect your money. Wake up. Collect your money.
Please don't go. Celebrate Shalina staff. Celebrate us too.
money. Wake up. Better.
Shalina, stop.
Wake up. Money go. Kala. Kala ko yellow. Don't walk, you don't try. You supposed to be jai. Kilo come, you come, person matter, person we don't mind. But when I land softly on the sofa floor. So far so good, koni bajo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Bukao, let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka, oh lo lo lo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Bukao, let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka, oh lo lo lo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Bukao, let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka, oh lo lo lo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Bukao, let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka. Better, go get the dollar. Wake up. Don't walk, don't try. Supposed to be high. Kilo go wolo shefu waka. Let's see what I'm at. When I land so free on a sofa floor. So far so good. Koni bajo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you. De buka. Oh lo lo lo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you. De buka. Oh lo lo lo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you. De buka. Oh lo lo lo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Bukao. Let me see you. Bukao. Let me see you. You don't walk, you don't try. You supposed to the vibe. Leave me on a bed. But when I land softly on the sofa floor. So far so good, koni bajo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Bukao, let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka, oh lo lo lo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Bukao, let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka, oh lo lo lo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Bukao, let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka, oh lo lo lo. Let me see you, oh lo lo lo. Bukao, let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka. Better, go get the dollar. Wake up. Don't walk, don't try. Supposed to be high. Kilo go wolo shefu waka. Let's see what I'm at. When I land so free on a sofa floor. So far so good. Koni bajo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you. De buka. Oh lo lo lo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you. De buka. Oh lo lo lo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you. De buka. Oh lo lo lo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo. Bukao. Let me see you. Bukao. Let me see you. You don't walk, you don't try. You supposed to the vibe. sleep, me and I bed. Yeah, you don't walk, you don't try. You're supposed to fight.
DJ Bolt in the building.
Another banger. Baby, calm down, calm down. Yo, this your body, it puts in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Yo, you sweet life, phantom. If I tell you, say I love you, you know they for me, young girl, oh young girl. No, tell me, no, oh, baby, gon' give me your lo. You got me like whoa. Shawty gon' give me your lo. I see this fine girl from my party, she wear yellow. Every other girl they do too much, but this girl mellow. Now in my divine situation, I go use they tell I'm mellow. Finally, I find way to talk to the girl, but she ain't no one follow. Who you gonna phone for one? When you know I go for one, then I start to feel a bum one. But she dey give me small one. I know, say she's a bit pass it down one. But she feeling insecure, cause her friends go they come my light ring go on. Go they come my light ring go on.
Chelsea. Don't ask how, no testing. Don't call me, don't vex me. Hello, Diamond.
wanna be